Welcome back, everybody, to our final day of coverage here in Shawnee, Oklahoma for the Oklahoma Throwdown. My name's Nick Teixeira. I'll be on the call for this one. We have Ryan Mooneyham joining us later today. And boy, oh boy, did we have some fun covering some great darts yesterday. And we're going to see some even better darts today because we got the main event going on, folks. I'm looking forward to seeing it take place right here, right on the main stage. This is going to be a good one as they're about to realize in 2 seconds the board is set up incorrectly because they are playing on the same team. I don't think that is correct. Hi, everyone. This should be a fun time over here. We got, by the way, this is going to be Jack Champagne and Joshua Passa playing together. As are they just practicing? I thought they were playing a match. But maybe not. Not exactly sure what's happening over there. I don't know, guys. We're going to figure it out today. It's going to be one of those days where we're just going to get everything dialed in. We're going to get sorted out, and we're going to do everything to the best of our ability. And, yep, there they go. Now they realize that they were playing the same game. That is hilarious. I was wondering. I was like, how do they not realize they're playing the same scoreline right now? That is a new one early on in the stream today. Yeah, it's been a great time out here. The spirits have been high, and the games have been phenomenal. And we've seen some really cool stuff happen on the stream. I do believe Jack Champagne won that first leg, if I'm not mistaken. We are coming partway in. This is going to be that main event for the Oklahoma Throwdown that we're going to be looking at today, folks. I will confirm that scoreline real quick, actually. So just hold on one quick second. Alrighty, folks, we got confirmation. Jack Champagne did win that first one, and they went ahead and adjusted the game state here to be on the correct score, as they were playing on the same score. They still have it set for 4 players somehow, but at this point, who's drawing the straws? Guys, this is going to be a good one. Jack Champagne, Joshua Passa. It's a best-of-5 format that we're going to be playing today. 501 cricket, 501 choice on the winner's side of the bracket here. First place, 1,500 doll hairs. And that's a lot of doll hairs, let me tell you. So come on, Barbie. Let's go party. Let's have a good day on the stream today. You can see right now, Jack Champagne making a little bit of a comeback as he hits a 3 in the bed there on the 17s. Believe it or not, second 9 mark of the live stream that we've seen this weekend. And there you can see, finds the trip 16 on the last start. All of a sudden, this leg that Joshua had the jump on early is now quickly getting out of sorts. This is a qualified event, so you had to qualify through a couple of different Oklahoma Throwdown qualifying events or by winning some events out here. So that is going to be the stacked field that we're going to see today. We're going to see some pretty tough opponents on the women's and men's side. This is what everyone comes out here for. And let me tell you, the main event being $1,500 is a great payout. There's actually other events that also pay that much or more to the top finishing players. But this one, a little bit of a smaller, more refined field rather than playing in those big 128 brackets. I'll tell you that much. As we got Tyler in chat saying, Srirachi, how's it going, my friend? Great to see you in here. Harvey O'Hare saying, relax, Big Daddy is here. All right, sounds good with me. Welcome in, everybody. Feel free to comment and chat along as we are having a great day. Ryan Mooneyham will be joining in just a little bit's time. We had a long day streaming yesterday. It was 12 and a half hours in total with a little bit of downtime. So I think the actual posted stream time was 11 and a half hours. But, man, let me tell you, that was a long day. And even longer if you count the fact that I got there about 3 hours before that to make sure everything was set up and stayed here for about an hour after socializing and catching up with players as it's different when I'm just a commentator and I can go and interact in between legs or matches, excuse me. When I'm doing the Will Stewart hat, it's a little bit different. I'm a little bit more stuck to the stream room, so it's really cool to go out there and interact with everybody and talk with all the different players and personalities that make up this amazing dart tournament. Oh, missing dart syndrome. We got one there. The carpet's being elusive with those darts once again. 3 bulls needed for Jack. One more. And thanks for coming. 2-0 lead. One more leg needed for Jack to get the win. It's going to be cricket for the next leg. And it's diddle every leg, by the way. That is a running theme we've seen the entirety of our time here. The Booyah went less than 10. They fumbled the coverage and missed tons of men's coverage. I wonder if there was a reason. I haven't had a chance to talk to Will or Sean too much. I assure you, though, they work very, very hard. I could judge, quote unquote, fumbling the coverage because I didn't stream at all on Friday because we had equipment failure and issues. So it's hard. Live streaming is such a fickle thing to do, and anything that you plan for will immediately change the moment you go live. So that's always something important to remember. I know those guys work really hard. I know that Booyah Cup tournament's a great tournament, just like this one. David's chat saying, I like Diddle every game. Oh, I personally have no issue with it at all. The only thing I have an issue with Diddle every game is when the brackets are very, very large size. Like in this event, this main event, absolutely love Diddle every game. If you don't Diddle every game, then I like alternate start. And then if you don't do alternate start, then I like loser start. That's the hierarchy of different formats. Yeah, Diddle every game I am a big fan of. Jack looks pretty strong in this one. Should be able to close those 18s. Does so on the skinny segment. All of a sudden, Joshua passes. Going to have to pass on winning in this first round. We're going to have to move on to the next. Great 7 marks. Still fighting along. Facing a 2-number deficit. If you're Jack here, the whole point is just to be careful in this very moment. Make sure to not let your opponent have a free shot. And that's a gnarly deflection that thankfully still stayed in the 19 for Jack's sake and still collects on a 5 mark there. Finally got the board sounds up and running again today, so hopefully that doesn't sound too bad. Hopefully I got that dialed in right. If you guys like the sounds, like the stream, like the looks, finally finding our stride in the final day of coverage. But hey, better late than never, as they say. Joshua needs to find a number. Can he sneak one in? He does sneak one into that trip. But it's a coffin shot opportunity for Jack Champagne to pop the cork. No champagne. Probably wasting on himself now verbatim. Well, there's a trip 16. Another one of those helps. You needed a 7. Joshua now push to the corner. Needs to make this final stand on the 15s. Otherwise, it's going to feel like too much work to do to save your match. You want to start this day off right. Getting a loss early on, and especially not grabbing a leg, is a blow to the confidence, and it's hard to shake that off. And just one bull away for Jack Champagne. Still fighting, still doing what needs to get done, but just hasn't been able to get it going nice and strong. And there you go. Jack Champagne does get the win. You can almost see them shake hands. It's a little slow on the controls today. But yeah, good stuff here. We're going to be in for a great day of coverage as we're going to go ahead and jump over to our other board. We got another match going on right over there. Let's go ahead and see if we can take a look. Board 31 over here. So they are in the other 0-1 game, which means currently it's at least 2-1 right now. As if this game is won, we'll base off the reactions if they're going to a last leg decider or if it is over. This is Kyle Brimson taking on Jacob Brooks in this matchup. This is Kyle Brimson at the line right now. Finds a hat trick. 314 needs to get brought on down. Hat trick will leave the 164, which I do believe we're playing an open out format, so it is eligible to go. We are playing an open out format, it looks like, or at least a master out format. I'm basing it off the dartboard. So, yeah, it is master out, it says. So there we go. Getting all of our clarifications in early today for our main coverage. A little bit of an incident there as it looks like there was accidentally an unmarked dart in the board. He's going to go ahead and fix that real quick. Tyler just saying that it was great content. Just thought they missed on certain men's battles. Yeah, it's hard when you're balancing between multiple different events and having multiple boards and knowing what to pick. And also, it's just a timing issue, finding the right timing to know when to switch, what match is coming up, and what your assumption might be versus what it is. Yeah, sometimes it works better than others, and frankly, we're getting closer and closer to just saying straight up having 2 live streams per event and then just having a whole women's live stream and a whole men's live stream. But that's still ways away technology-wise and just transport and logistics-wise. And I'm glad that you went in there and said, this isn't the Oklahoma Throwdown over to them, Tyler. I appreciate that. 28, double 14 is the look. Over to double 7. No one likes double 7. Clearly. Does bust. I don't mind that bust nearly as much. I like double 14. I'm no mincer, but I think I can do a pretty good look at it. Ooh, interesting. And no good. Very unfortunate case of the neighbors. And look at the reaction right now. Brooks can't believe it. It is early morning. It's only, it's 11 Central, but it was a late night, so it feels like an early morning. As right there, you can see Kyle Brimson does get the leg, and there we go. You can see giving some hug out. So it looks like, yeah, it was 2-1 in favor of Kyle Brimson, 3-1 now for the win. Man, oh man, we're going to have a fun day of action over here today. It's going to be some great stuff on our dartboard. It's going to be a fairly quick day compared to our long marathon of a day yesterday. So just stay tuned, sit back, relax. We're going to have some great darts. We're going to have some great moments here. You can kind of see room's a lot smaller when you're running a 48 and a 32 bracket for the men's and women's, which we will get some women on our stream as well. Let's actually take a moment here. I'm going to run through some of the major players in the ladies' events. Christina Rodriguez, of course, did a great run. Glad to see her still in the mix, so she's going to be in the top side there. She had a first-round bye. Christy Davis, unfortunately, facing a first-round loss. Fortunate to see there. She is a absolute beast of a competitor. Dawn Washington, another tough one, currently playing on the winner side, got through her first rounds. Lane Lysak coming in with a bye. Donna Katie, another one to keep your eye out on. And Virginia Higgins. Oh, man, there's some good ladies still hanging out on the winner side. You got Jen Lysak taking on Christina. Oh, that's going to be a tough matchup right there going on board 30. So that's going to be some of the ladies, and there's a lot more. You can follow along on CompuSport. Looking at the men's bracket here, let's look at some of the ones that have gone through their first rounds. Ram Guevara, one of the men to look out for. Won the trips last night, him and Brandon Kessler, and I'm blanking on the third at the very moment. Good on them. And then who else do we got over here? Braden Evans getting through his first round, taking on Daryl Cortez. And then Jack Champagne moved on to play Kobe Chrisman, by the way. Young gun talent. The other side here, we have a couple more great names in this field. Looks like we already have a gentleman into round 3. That's going to be John Arslanian. I'm going to try to say that was correct. Brandon Kessler gets through his first round, is playing his second round match. We got Donnie Ram, the sniper, who we have yet to see on the live stream, I believe, or maybe we saw him just briefly yesterday. I don't know if we've actually got a chance to look at the sniper. But yeah, tough field out here. Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. We will be back as soon as they give us our next match. I'm listening to the announcements right now as they talk. Next match shouldn't be too far away, folks. So you can see, again, that hall kind of emptied out of here a little bit. It's just the main events today, no side events. I'm telling you, if you saw any of our coverage of our overhead cam, packed house the last 2 nights. Forgot Native America says, hey, Nick, thanks for giving me something to watch. Hey, happy to have you along here. Happy to have each and every one of you along for a great day of coverage. It's been a pleasure to be able to bring you guys this, especially as an opportunity to bring you guys solo coverage. I very rarely get to do in-person events solo. Braden Evans, Daryl Cortez, board 32, is going to be our next matchup. Just heard the announcement, so make sure to stay tuned for the Oklahoma Throwdown. My name's Nick Teixeira, Braden Evans, Daryl Cortez in just a moment's time. Here we go for another great match on our stream board here at the Oklahoma Throwdown. We got Braden Evans walking up to the line, taking on Daryl Cortez. What should be a great matchup here of some tough competitors. Braden Evans, let me tell you about Braden for a second here. Braden, he has wanted nothing more than to perform on the live stream, and he said he was very unhappy with how he performed in his previous attempt. So, I expect to see a really strong game out of him here. He said he wanted redemption. I didn't have anything to do with picking his match, but he's getting his redemption here. So now let's go ahead and see what he does with the opportunity. Daryl Cortez is going to be a tough test as he is a very solid shot from that Houston area. Plays out of the stadium. You see him as Ram Guevara Jr.'s caddy is probably what Daryl Cortez is known for the most. That or the fact that he normally wears some nursing shoes. Josh in the chat saying, this is my second year here at Throwdown and first time qualifying for this great experience. Hashtag 2pure, hashtag Passa. Yeah, hey, great to have you on the stream. Unfortunately, go at it just because I know it's an early morning day, but it's a pleasure to be able to commentate your game. We got Minnesota Dave commenting along. Welcome in. And then Native America on YouTube saying, I've only been playing for 2 years, but my league average is a 3.75. In another year, I want to start participating in all these USA Dart streams. Well, hey, I will say, to anybody that says my average isn't ready, I'm not high enough yet, I'm not ready to play in all these tournaments, the best thing you can do to be ready to play in tournaments is just go play in tournaments. That's the secret. So I'm glad to hear that your average is improving, you're playing the game and enjoying the content. Go out there, start playing now. You don't even have to wait. And then hopefully you can start getting into more and more of these main events. I know I started playing tournaments when I was a 2.8 probably. I was a 2.8 after about a year and a half. Of being like a youth player, and after that I shot up to about 3.8 in the next year and a half, and I played events constantly, and that was one of the reasons I got better. I was playing under those high pressure environments. As Daryl Cortez tees up 100 in this master out format. 94 will be the look though for Braden Evans. Try to get leg number 1 on the board. Reagan Windsor in the chat saying hi, friends. Welcome in, Reagan. Oh, that trip 20 was well off the margins. Got away from him a little bit, and now left Daryl Cortez an opportunity for 2 bulls for the win. Now it's a harder and doesn't hit the trip. You'll just have to tee it up. Single 14 to leave a bull or trip 20. Yeah, single 14. That's probably the best option. It's what I would always recommend in a scenario like this. Onto the bull. Does go. Braden Evans gets a leg number 1. And now they're going to diddle for leg number 2. You can see Daryl Cortez rocking that USA Darts jersey there, or little T-shirt. Gotta love that. He said Will Stewart owes him one of the gray color variants as well. So we're going to have to rob Will Stewart's house tomorrow. That's going to be the goal. Great 5-mark to get things going. Best worst opening in darts, folks. Braden's going to try to go ahead and just start the defense early on those at 19s. We do have on our other board Christina and Paris currently starting their match. They are just now getting into leg number 1. We'll try our best to see if we can catch the second half of their match, as they're just playing a best of 3 format. This is best of 5, so it's going to be a little hard on the timing, but we're going to see what we can do. Braden let off easy with just a 2-mark from Daryl. This could be a good punching shot. He needed to trip that last start to be able to go up, so he has to stay down, find 7. Good correction there from Evans. And then Daryl snaps right back into it. Another 5-mark. Good correction from the 2-mark from the previous turn. And that's going to spell some trouble there. Just a 2 mark on the 18s. Doesn't get the close. Seems like Braden's needed an extra turn to settle in on a number. The 19s, he had to wait before he hit the 7. And he's going to get the opportunity as Daryl now has another 2 mark. So it's been good turn, bad turn, good turn, bad turn. That's kind of how they've been playing their own games. I expect a 7 here now out of Braden by that logic. There's 3. There's 6. There's 7. God, I'm so good at my job sometimes. Tim Goodwin in the chat saying, morning, Nick, sounding good. Hey, pleasure to have you here. The one, the only, the legendary Tim Goodwin. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you guys have a good final day of coverage there for the PPD Nationals. Look at this, Braden Evans heating up. And hits a big 9 mark there. Gives a little bit of a pump with it as well. Good shot there from Evans. You can tell he really wants this. Daryl, here's the thing. Daryl absolutely wants to win. He also won't show the emotion nearly as loudly unless he is absolutely disgusted with his darts. He will just go there and he'll keep that calm, cool demeanor, which is to his benefit. But I do think right now the momentum and the adrenaline going with Braden is in his favor at the moment. He's starting to run away with his leg. 7 mark, 7 mark, 9 mark. Ooh, boy. Solid 5 from Daryl on the defense. But it's not going to be enough to stop the shot at it. Not going to be enough to save the 16s either. Can you get the 15s as well? Not quite. That one gets away just a tad. Daryl continues to kind of close that gap just a smidge, but not going to make a difference at this point. It looks like Braden Evans likely to go up 2-0. And what have been legs that have been closely contested, though one was down to the wire and a couple of missed darts towards the tail end of checkouts. And on the other end of this leg was Daryl having an early control and just not really punishing those 2 misses, those 2 rounds where Braden didn't get the close. Completely different game if he hits a 3 mark on the 19 to start off his second round there for Daryl. And Daryl continuing to fight back on the Bulls. Can kind of start to make this interesting. No checkout yet. All of a sudden, this is a game shot for Daryl. Single 17, trip 18. Oh, you can't do that though, Daryl. Misses the big number. See how quick Braden got up to that line, knowing that he has this opportunity. He needs to capitalize now. First start off the margins. Finds a single, needs at least one more single, and misses it. This is going to be a heartbreaking loss for the kid if Daryl hits his 4 mark. And does get it there. Daryl Cortez all of a sudden was looking likely to be 2-0 down. Makes this 1 apiece. Braden gonna have to make sure he doesn't think about that too much. That's the secret when you have a loss like that, is have that short memory. It's so hard to do, but so crucial to the game. And that's a tie. Good position on those darts to be able to try to get further in the bowl, and that's a good spot there for Daryl. Still left a little bit of room there. And Daryl should have gotten it. No. Another tie. It's on the bottom side, but I thought it was a little further in than that. Need to get my eyes checked, to be fair. And that one's just one outside the bowl. But there's a lot of room to deflect. But gets it in. Good shot there from Daryl. Good placement. Here we go to another leg of cricket. What does Daryl do? Sorry, he started off with a 5 last time. He said, I'm going to do a little bit different strategy. I'm going to hit 7. And this is where Braden struggled last time, was his first turn on the open. Not going to be the case here. Definitely looking settled. And answers right back with a 7. Good shot there from both players. Another 5 from Daryl. Keeping up the consistency. The expected average range, which I don't have like a stats list for these players or anything like that, like sometimes I normally do. But I would expect to see on the men's side, you need to be having a mid to high 30 at least, because it's a fat bowl format. I would expect 35 or higher is the minimum like day long average, and on the cricket side, you would have to imagine the winning average is going to be somewhere around a 5-3 or more at the end of it. But that's just it's short burst format, so it's not like it's a best of 5. When we talk about like the CSC Challenger Series and we see Mike Maloney averaging a 5.9 for the season, that's ridiculous because you're playing a bunch of best of 17s. When playing a best of 5, anybody could be a 5-3 for 2 legs in a row. Now you might need more than that to get over the hill, but it's at least a good baseline target, and that's kind of what you look for in a situation like this. And there, unfortunate as Braden only finds a 1 mark. This is a big moment for Daryl where he struggled in the last leg. 1, 2, 3 on the 19s. Oh, even better. Trip 20 and gets to close on the 19s. Beautiful shot from Cortez. 112-point difference between these 2 competitors here. Another one of those would help Braden's cause, and does find a 6. You can tell he has a little bit of emotion, heart on the sleeve with how he's playing this, just by the reactions and the fist bump alone. No love found. Braden with just the 1 mark to follow his 6 mark on the 18s. Daryl pops the double, then goes back up. 120 points by grabbing that single 20 on the last. I like with a game like this, it's so important to kind of send a statement here. You can tell Braden's living and dying on some of these darts, and that it's a little bit of emotion, a little bit of adrenaline, just a lot of feelers in the game of darts with his style of play. If I'm Daryl, I'm calm, cool, collected Cortez. My entire thing that I'm trying to do right now is just continue to put the foot on the pedal, continue to make them feel the pressure, not play the close game. I'm going to go up, and after I close, I'm going to grab some more points. I'm going to stay over a 9 mark ahead of you. And see right there, when Daryl starts to falter, he gives Braden that confidence. He ends up going and hit that 6. Now, if I'm Daryl, single 17, and then I go up and trip the 20. That's exactly what he's trying to do. Good shot there from Cortez. 115 points. Solid lead to be finding yourself in. Here's your opening. Coffin shot potentially incoming from Daryl Cortez. Another 2 mark from Daryl leaves an opportunity for Braden. Braden does take some advantage of it by finding that last start trip, but not as much as he would have liked. 67-point difference is all that separates them. Daryl wisely goes back up to the 20, although those attempts at it were not very tight at all. No shot for the 15s to get closed, point lead to get grabbed, and the 20s to get closed, which is going to be that saving grace for Daryl on this throw. There, finally kicks it through the uprights. Got all around it. Again, another time where this close is so important. Gets it immediately on to the 20s and then to the Bulls. Daryl Cortez making this leg out of reach, 127 points. Now Bulls versus 20s. 3 to close, 6 to get up. So still 8 balls away. Daryl to try to clean this leg up. No harm, no foul on that shot. Folks, I hope you guys have been enjoying hanging out with me and Ryan as well this weekend. It's been a lot of fun talking with you guys in chat here and looking at some of these great darts. So I did some very fun and iconic moments. I clipped out that moment with Aurora, the 12 and under player, hitting a bull and having the funniest reaction I think I've ever seen. Two to 1, Daryl Cortez now in our leg of 501. They're going to go ahead and diddle for the start. Outside on the bull. This is a big moment because if Daryl gets to start in this 0-1 leg, it's huge. He is going to get to start in this 0-1 leg. That's the one thing about diddle every leg is there's a chance that you can go first quite a few legs in a row, and Daryl getting the cricket leg start this last one and then getting the 0-1 start here at a 2-1 advantage in a match where Braden should rightfully feel like he would have been 2-0 up. Let's see, Braden going in there helping old man Daryl with the controls. Here we go. Will we get to a last leg decider, or will this be the last leg of this match? Daryl said, I didn't really want to win that diddle. I was just kidding. Daryl the jokester. Ram Guevara's caddy. A solid response right there. 2 bulls around is definitely the minimum target line today. With the Master Up format, with the fact that you're playing in an elite event, you can't afford to hit less than 2 bulls in a round. If so, you lose too much ground. Now granted, because Daryl's going first and the hat trick was a hit followed by Braden, this is still going to be a slight advantage to Daryl, but it's almost chalk at this point. Yeah, right there, basically still Daryl's throw, so they're back to even. Slight point spot, but effectively the same difference. And then all of a sudden, Daryl Cortez, he didn't try to set up the 180. He wanted to just go ahead and hit that. Would have left a bogey. I don't mind that because your opponent's at 319, which is very awkward. You're going to expect that they're going to go for the bulls and therefore not leave a finish. And unlucky on darts 2 and 3, in my opinion, there from Braden. 106 is a little bit of an awkward leave. I mean, in a master out, bull out format like this, it's bull 6 bull. That's your shot. It's pretty simple, but it's just tricky because bull 6 bull just feels weird if you're not typically used to playing a master out fat bull format. Oh, unfortunate though. Leaves 50, but leaves Braden a chance. If you hit this 180, oh boy, all of a sudden things start to feel way different in that last leg decider. But it's a must go, and it won't. So now Braden has to hope for an error for Daryl Cortez. Diesel Daryl, what do you got for us? Oh, that's the best fall you can have. Good marker dart. No, doesn't go. There's your favor. 81 gets an opportunity now. Braden to send this to a last leg decider. I like that Braden's taking a moment here. Get a deep breath. He knows that that was a huge, huge, huge favor. He thought it would have been over. So you have to take that moment to recollect yourself and really say, hey, this is going to be all right. This is what I got to do. Single 12 for the bull. Bullseye, Braden Evans. Oh, well high. That was a nervy dart. Very nervy dart. Daryl Cortez for the match. Double 8. Does go. You can see kind of drops the shoulder, takes a sigh of relief. And Braden giving some love. Braden going to have a little bit of a heartbreak after that one, as it felt like, again, should have been a potential 2-0 scenario. Instead, completely different. And unfortunately, it does look like, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that ladies match did finish, so we didn't get a chance to view that one, but we will get the ladies on the stream playing today. We actually, I think, had more ladies matches than men's matches yesterday on the stream, so we're going to try to continue on having a good spread of different action, and we'll be back in just a moment. My name is Nick Teixeira. Don't go far, folks. Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of the Oklahoma Throwdown. My name's Nick Teixeira, and it's a pleasure to have you all here with us for what is going to be a phenomenal ladies matchup here. Lane Lysak and Virginia Higgins taking the main board on this one, and I'm looking forward to every bit of it, as this should be a lot of fun. Lane, of course, won with her mom, Jen Lysak, last night in the women's doubles. It was really cool to see them go on the run together. And it's our first look at Ginger this weekend. Haven't had her on the stream yet, but of course, a great shot in her own right. And I always love getting a chance to commentate her matches because she really is a beast on the board. I don't think she gets enough credit. So this should be a very enticing and debatably impactful women's matchup. For our women's format, it is important to note, by the way, that we are going to be playing just a best of three. So it's going to be 501 cricket choice, and it is going to be open out, it looks like. Virginia having trouble finding the bulls early on in this one. So now Lane is going to be looking for a good redeeming shot. With Lane not having a big turn there either, this leaves an opportunity. Ginger's going to go ahead and have to collect something something good here. Good low ton, get things back in line. You still have your throw taken away if you hit a low ton, but at least get you in the right direction. No dice yet. So now it's a question of if Lane hits a big shot, she runs away with it. As I think, yep, hit the button one too many times. But if Lane hits a big shot here, she could kind of run away with this, like potentially. Vice versa. Ginger, on the other hand, if she hits a big shot, she can kind of make this chalk and still down to the wire. It's going to be hard to tell, as I was trying to figure out what they were doing over there on the game menu for a second. Lost my train of thought. Excuse me on that one, folks. Lane's still having the frustrations. You can see pantomiming that she is not happy with how her dart is following through at the moment. Ginger just one low ton. All of a sudden, you're playing in a very different scenario. Good marker dart can work up into the bull. You see that's exactly what she does. Another one of those. That's what we expect to see. Virginia Higgins finds a low ton and makes it back to chalk. Lane still has the throw, so it's like she effectively has won the diddle. But in this situation, both these players know that they have to get to the first out. That's all that really matters. Lane unable to get to a finish now. We'll grab just one bull on the turn. Should be able to leave finish on her next visit. Now, if Ginger can follow with another low ton here, all of a sudden, she will be the first one out of finish. Her throw will be regained, and all will be forgiven. Not going to be able to now. Has a little bit of separation. This 0-1 leg has definitely been showing the fatigue of the weekend. It's been a long weekend of great darts, lots of fun and memories being made, high spirits in the room. It's always great to see. Here you go. This is the Blue Bonnet finding a hat trick there, leaving 63 on the return. Good shot there from Lizak. And 166, that's going to be a bogey, so as Ginger's like, oops, my bad. Sends it back one more time, but yeah, it's going to be a tough situation now for her to get out of this one. Single 13 for the bull, or bull 13, depends on your preference. I like 13 for bull. There's the 13, bullseye. Trip 13 back over there. Decides to tee up a single 20. Very interesting shot selection on that last. Oh, this could be a big comeback into this leg. That's not a bad fallout, at least 58 on the return if she gets the return. Open out, though. You expect Lane to go ahead and just grab the single 20. Oh, wow. Fell out of her hands into the 18. Needs just a single 2. Outside the board, needs to collect, and doesn't get it. And I think her not going for that trip 13 is about to cost her. Potential heartbreak of a leg. There's the 8 for the bull. Now to the trip 13, and she's not going to split it. She's going to go right at it. No dice there. So all is forgiven for Lane if she hits the 20. But can she hit the 20? Of course she can. She's Lane Lizak. 1-0 lead. But they're going to move on to cricket, where anything's possible in cricket. We already know this. And Ginger had that had that dart slip out of her hand. Guys, I am going to try my best to give you my best commentary, but you're going to get my I think this is going to be a B minus kind of day. As I am still trying to recover on sleep. Just frankly, not even from this event. I wasn't here particularly late last night, but rather the long couple days leading up to the event. I'm still trying to catch up sleep on. So, do appreciate everyone being so kind and patient with me as I am trying my best over here to make sure you guys get the best. Here we go, getting this leg started. Taking a look at our bracket, by the way, just to see where we are at with this women's match. This is going to be. Well, I had it pulled up on the wrong page there for a second, chat. Guys, sorry, first time streamer, long time commentator. Lane Lysak and Ginger are currently playing in round 2. Round 3, they'll play the winner of Christina or Malika. So that should be a good one there. Looking at Lane Lysak's run, she had a bye in that first round, and then went on to play Sierra Orozco, and then now is playing Ginger. Ginger, on the other hand, had to play Kayla Banfield, and then Anna Southern in her route here. Good recovery from Lane so far. But just 20s versus 19s. Going right at the 18s there? It might have been one of those I missed by 2, and then I'm just going to go ahead and act like I wanted to say that the whole time type of situations. Lane having trouble with the 19s. It's been a long weekend. You can see she's saying wow, and I'll be the one to say it because I'm the one with the microphone. Lane has not had her best darts this weekend. She's gotten wins. She's still got doubles, and that's. But if we're talking about in the scale of Lane Lysak and what we have seen out of her, I know what she's capable of. I've seen what she's capable of, and she just hasn't quite been to that level this whole time. And she's been able to snap into it in the right moments, and that's a big reason why her and her mom got that win together. But she'll even tell you herself, I don't think that this was the sharpest lane, at least from what we saw on stream. It very much could be a very different thing outside the stream area because we know the stream boards can have that effect on players. Good 6 mark there from Blue Bonnet. Lane bails out quick on the 20. And then that third dart, I think, was thrown particularly quick. Those are the kinds of things that really start to add up in your game over time on a weekend where you're having a little bit of struggles, maybe fatigue. It's hard to stay sharp in those situations. And that's a great trip 20 there from Ginger. She needs to capitalize on this leg. She has the 20. She has a mark on the 18. If Lane doesn't pop a big shot here, if I'm Ginger, I'm starting to either get crazy and move around the board or whatever else may have you. And frankly, I'm not too scared. I always like to do this mentality every now and again. Am I scared of how my opponent's hitting a number? The answer is I'm not really scared of how Lane's hitting 19s. I don't want her to shoot a new number and get a little bit of a reset. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to hit 2 18s and go down to the 17s. Good switch to the 18s. Does get the close. So now 2-number advantage. 47 points is the difference maker. Still a back and forth affair. Lane does grab the point lead. It's marginal, but it's enough to at least put a little bit of defense on your 19s. At least until Ginger goes up and does this. Wait a second. How about that? Beautiful 7 mark from Virginia Higgins. Hope you guys have been having a good day so far, enjoying your Sunday. Let us know in chat what you guys are doing on your Sunday fun day. Mine will be covering some dart events and then packing up all the equipment, getting ready to hit the road over to Wichita, Kansas. So far, look at this. Virginia doing a great job of controlling the lake, throwing her darts. This is definitely the darts I'm more used to her seeing. She was having a little bit of troubles earlier in the leg and definitely in the 0-1. But this is more reminiscent of what I would expect to see. Lane off the margins at the moment. Does find another 6, keeping herself alive, but the pulse is beating faintly now. Moment here for Lane. I don't think I would have gone for the white horse in this given scenario. I definitely think I would have pointed up first. Unfortunately, with just grabbing a single, it's not a very successful mission. Tyler Hensey in the chat saying, driving to St. Cloud, Minnesota to throw PBD Nationals trips today, right now. Well, there you go. Drive safe. Make sure to have 2 hands on the wheel. Yeah, and you can see Lane's frustrations are continuing to grow. Virginia back to wearing the headphones. Any guess of the song in chat? Let us know. Forgot, dude. America says practicing darts. That's what I'm going to do the whole day. That's what I need to be doing. Let me tell you, I bought some new barrels. Tried to throw them last night after the long day streaming. Maybe I was just too tired of everything else, but it was ugly. I played Kobe Chrisman, and I believe I shot a 1-3, and I was like, yep, all right. Done playing darts for today. I'll worry about that when I get to Will's house tomorrow and try to get my dart stroke fixed up, because let's be honest, whenever I play Will, it's usually some of my better darts. Virginia does do a good job of getting back into control here. Finds that 16, gets it closed. The dart is missing. Guys, let's see if we can help him. Hold on, we'll look around too. We'll be like, all right, I don't see it over here. Let's scan the carpets. Nope, I don't see it over there. Yeah, I don't see no darts. They're still looking. Get out of the way. We're looking for darts. Oh, we found it. We're good. Marty Sun saying, chilling in Bahrain, trying to catch up with some of my people back home. Oh, that's pretty cool. Cool place to be. Hope you're having a good time. Now they cross that finish line. The Bulls were struggling the 0-1 leg, so we'll see what she's able to do. And Lane has to kind of hit a big one here. You have to hit 1 bull to close, 2 to get up. So minimum 3 bulls on the turn. Realistically, you need 4 or more to feel comfortable and feel like you have a chance. Only hits 2. So no game shot available. Should walk up, attempt the bull. If it doesn't go, just point the rest of your turn. Or vice versa, wait to hit a trip and then go to the bull. Does stay. Just 1 bull on the turn. Same strategy here for Lane. You're going to go up there and you're going to try to hit 4 bulls. You're not going to take a swing at the 20s, 18s, or 15s. As looking at this, we're getting to roundout territory. And we're getting to the point where I don't know if Virginia should be looking at the bulls either. We'll see. She still has 18, 19, and 20 at her, so she still has 9 darts after these. And just ends up staying there. 41-point separation now. Lane's finding the bulls like crazy right now. She's going to just try to outrun it at the very end here on the bulls. This would be quite the way to make a 2-0 win happen in a game where you're down 3 numbers. 59-point separation. Needs to find a trip. Double for a single works. That's a 1-point lead. We're now in round 19. 6 starts left for each player. This is getting very interesting. Can Lane continue on the bulls? She's been hitting them well. Has to reset. Take a step off. Great recovery. But 49, a little bit less. Still needs 3 marks to get ahead. There's the 3 marks. And finds another trip. Massive shot there at the twilight hours of this leg. 4 bulls now is needed. Or excuse me, is it 3? Needs to find at least 1 more. Doesn't do so. So Ginger will win the leg. We are going to be going to a last leg decider. So here we go, folks. Continuing on. 1 more leg of darts. It is going to be choice for this last leg. Outside. Just confirming on the diddle what the game choice is going to be. The correct answer 9 times out of 10 is going to be cricket in a format where it's 0-1 cricket choice. The only times where you would choose 0-1 in that last leg is if you really aren't hitting the triples and you're really feeling the bulls, or there's a lot of arguments in certain doubles team formats, but in the context of singles, almost always you'd rather play cricket. If you're going second. If you're going first, you'll play whatever, because going first 0-1 is such a massive advantage. And these brackets are moving pretty quick today, so we should be having a quick day of coverage. Right now, ladies currently, by the way, this would get either one of these ladies in it to the top 4 on the winners side. So that's currently where we're at. So we're going to be cruising pretty quick. And then on the men's side, to give an update. They're currently playing to get into the top 8 right now, and a couple of them are playing to get into the top 4. So, which the men's field is a little bit bigger today. So that's going to be the tail of the tape. We're going to be getting the full coverage of all 2 of these events. See who wins that big prize money. Reminder for the ladies, it is going to be $750 for first place, $375 for second, $150 for third, and $75 for fourth. Good 1, 2, 3. Needed 3 marks. Found 2 big single 20s. Kind of played it a little bit high, and then drilled that single 19 on the last. And it looks like, by the way, after this leg is done, our next match will be Ram Guevara Jr. and Daryl Cortez Diesel. They'll be joining us for that one. I believe we will be having Ryan Mooneyham on here in just a few. And now, opposite of what we saw in the last cricket leg, Lane struggled so hard to find any form of control in that leg. Now Ginger having similar struggles of getting that control. So can the blue bonnet do what she needs to get done? 3 big 18s is now my goal. I know the points are a little bit close, but if I get that third number, it doesn't matter if the points are close because I have 3 numbers. While points are king, you have to remind yourself that having close numbers is like having invisible points to an extent. Lane does get that third number, finds the 18s, is in great position, still having the frustrations with her own throw, but still getting the results she needs in this very moment, and that's all that matters. You have to play the situation. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like if you're a 5-0 player and you're throwing below, and it might feel frustrating if you're throwing a 3-8, but if that 3-8's enough to win, then you're going to take it, figure out what's going on in between, and hopefully play better in the next match. Because if it's good enough to get the win, then that's all that really matters. The rest is for fanfare anyways. And right now, she definitely looks like she has picked up her game. Starts looking more confident, and that's the stroke we're more used to seeing. You can see Virginia kind of just shaking her head, saying, oh, all right, this is where we're at with this. No luck on the Bulls for Lane, but this one is just about done and dusted. So we're going to go ahead. I believe if we have Ryan Mooneyham on with us, we're going to go ahead and get him into the mix because I believe we're about to start getting our coverage here of the Ram Guevara Daryl Cortez match, and then we'll give updates in case something changes here. But this one should be just about over. Ryan, you there?
Welcome back.
It's a pleasure to have you on, sir. It's a pleasure to have you on. How you doing today?
A little tired. Yesterday was a little bit of a day.
But you're ready for a fun day of action today?
Oh yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I was actually scanning the brackets as you were commentary for Ginger and for Lane. So good field. It's a real good field. Some good matches going on right now, and excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It should be a lot of fun, and this is going to be a really big match. It's Ram Guevara versus his his friend, Daryl Cortez.
I've had the pleasure of being behind the mic for both these individuals in the past. Looking forward to calling this match. We know that Ram is going to come in as probably the favorite, but when you play someone enough, you can get beat or be beat.
Couldn't agree more, and we're going to be seeing this as that is going to be a beautiful 3 in the black there from Guevara. As this is a race to 3 format, 501 cricket, 501 choice, master out in this 0-1.
Yeah, it's interesting the full bull with master out. I didn't know. Looking at the flyer, this would have been a split bull contest with the 501 or not. But full bull with the master out, a little bit more complexity. Master out, of course, is the bull, a triple or a double. Of course, with anything, 01 can be a race, and cricket can be a marathon.
Couldn't agree more with that sentiment. 125 now for Ram. Goes for the 15s first, now onto the bull for the trip 20. Thank you for coming, Ram Guevara Jr., screwing the man from Houston, Daryl Cortez.
125 out. Interesting how he opened it with. I mean, a lot of people could have thrown the bull and then went to the 15s. He chose to get the 15 there first, give him a 110, so then it was a fat bull, trip 20.
So
any of those combinations would have been fine.
Here's my opinion on the way Ram shot that. For all 0 people that asked, is if you're going to shoot the 15 first, then I would assume you're shooting the trip 20 second because you want to leave the bull for last. That's the only real reason I see to shoot in that particular order. But hey, it doesn't matter if he hits it.
Well, that does also, but I've also learned playing enough master out over the years that sometimes that second dart needs to be the 50-point bull off. Like if you had 86 left in your set and you have 2 darts left, you would hit that bull so you can go after that double 18. But sometimes I've seen where people went for a 107, they want the bull for the trip 20 or trip 19 or whatever's left over as a third because a fat would leave them a double on their return if their opponent missed.
Here we go to the cricket leg where we saw Daryl earlier have some big struggles which led to a huge comeback against Braden Evans, and then pretty dominant performance in the other cricket leg as well. So good stuff that we've seen from Cortez.
Yeah, as the deeper you go into this field, the more testament probably of your abilities. Timing's on your side. You were talking about someone that can handle like maybe a 5.0 shoot 3.8 but win. That's what's going to happen today. I think they played a little late this morning, if I remember looking at the brackets right.
If we'll just be point blank honest about this, Ram Guevara finished his final at around 7:10 in the morning. He has not slept. This will be impressive if he gets the win today.
I'd be tired. I got 9 hours of sleep.
Oh, that's good. So then why? So then you have no reason to be tired at all today. You were eating brisket.
I'm so tired.
Oh, why is that? Yeah, that's why I thought.
Got up, made pancakes and bacon.
Oh, nice.
And a big old pot of coffee. And look at that. Diesel out in front. Ram, you got the corners to work with. He needs to punish 16s or 15s to kind of get back in that point lead.
Yeah, right now Ram not able to do too much, even with a big 7-mark response. Having the 3 houses down, such a tough position to find yourself in, and one where Daryl wants to make sure he doesn't squander this opportunity.
Will that late night fatigue get some of these players? Questions.
It is interesting to see that Daryl chose the score on the 17s there before going for the 16s, but successful nonetheless.
Cortez, 3 wedges, and the point lead. Should attack the 15s. He does. Wastes no time to go right to the bull. He's got Ram pushed back. Ram's got the bulls. Needs to fill them up.
And then some. He hit a 3 in the black in the 0-1 leg. I think he's probably thinking, man, I should have saved that for now.
4 on the turn. However, Cortez 1 to win. Plenty of fallout opportunities. Leg number 3. Here we go, folks.
Yeah, 1-1 in this Houston matchup over here in Oklahoma this time. Here we go, on to another leg of cricket. The question is going to really come to, hey, can you lock in and get the results needed if you're Ram Guevara? And if you're Daryl, you're thinking, can I repeat that performance? And hits a 12, 2 5s.
That's not going to be the opener you want against Ram.
Certainly not.
It's not going to be the opener you want against anybody, but especially Ram. And a struggle bus on both sides. If you told me those two were up and we wouldn't see marks until round 2, it'd surprise me.
Yeah, again, it's Sunday darts at its finest, right? I mean, you and I have talked about it, but to describe that to maybe some people in chat that don't necessarily play dart tournaments very often, or maybe don't play multiple events of dart tournaments, stuff like that. What does it feel like right now? If you're Ram, you finish at 7 a.m., you're tired as hell. Yeah, you won late last night and the night before. How are you even trying to get your mind together? Like, what are you feeling right now if you're Ram?
What am I feeling? Hungry, tired, ready to get this over with, ready to go lay down, ready to go home.
Still is able to collect a beautiful 8 mark despite the struggles. And it's not going to snap Daryl to get right back into the mix as well, hitting a 5 in response.
However, if you've done this enough, which I'm sure he's done plenty in his life, sometimes you just need a second win, and that second win will kick in and you just take off. 8 mark followed by 6 mark. Cortez well back to the 18s. Nice addition of 7 back. Ram with the 119s. 57 will take on the 54 wedge. Now we're starting to punch out some numbers.
Yeah, this is definitely more akin to what you would expect to see this matchup. Those first couple of turns were just warm-up darts anyways.
Especially in cricket, you're moving around the board. 0-1, you're staying heavy to the center, except for your setup and check. This here, you're moving around the board. It just took a leg. Not afraid to put that trip 19 in. Ram pushing Daryl straight to the 17s.
And Daryl not having nearly as much success as he did in the last leg where he was looking really good. Ram needs to do just enough here, try to get that close. No, bails out in the last dart there, making sure that there's no room for Daryl to get back into the mix easily.
That trip 19's been deadly. I believe that is 9.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Daryl Cortez. We've seen 3 today. We saw only 1 in 12 hours yesterday.
Long day.
Long day for sure.
Interesting spot here for Daryl. Trip 15. Could be a massive look over. And it's not going to go on dart 1. Still back by 6 points. So Rams been deadly on the 19s. And Sean's 1, 2, 3. Nope, it's Nick's 1, 2, 3. I apologize to you, Nick.
Wow. That's kind of brutal.
That's what I said. Well, you said Sean's boom.
That's fair.
Cortez looks to sweep the 19. Did not go. Did grab 2 bulls. 3 bulls to win. 19 still in the arsenal.
I think this is a wise move to go to the 19s. Only finds 3. That normally would be a bigger punish than that. 63 points is the separation. So 4 bulls, double. Needs another. Oh, the hesitation killed him there. He had a second guess. I don't know if he did the math beforehand or not. Because you kind of saw that first start drilled. If he just threw it in the same rhythm, you almost think it might have gone. Now it's
Graham wasted no time post. Yeah, wasted no time to post 95. Sweep on the 19s. Going to force his hand. Needs 3. We got a red-black here?
No, black-red, actually. There you go. Ram Guevara does go up 2-1 in this matchup.
Looks like Ram will get the start here. This is cricket. Nope, this is 0-1. We are going to leg number 4.
Yes, sir. 0-1 it is. Big leg coming in. Will it be going to a last leg decider, or will it be getting done here? Ram, I'm tired, Guevara to start off.
Respectable low ton to open. He does have the lead darts.
And with just 1 bull on the response, it's already a tough task for Daryl to break.
Big Hattie right here to be huge. $40-38 playing 2-7-3. Can we get another? Now we're there. We're knocking behind him. We're there. We're letting him know he's there. That's a massive strike right there, buddy. Massive strike.
Yeah, this has been blows back and forth, but sitting on 1, 2, 3, and now Daryl doesn't leave a finish. 6 starts clear. Ram Guevara looking likely to go ahead and just straight up get the win here. If not in this turn, the next.
This is interesting. Bull would leave 73. He starts with the 19s.
Yeah, there you go. Good stuff there.
Wasn't for sure if he would have went bull 13 bull or not. Or bull 13 trip 20 again like previous. But Ram moves on.
There we go. We got a new matchup here on our ladies' side of the bracket. Hello, ladies. Great to have you back on here. This is going to be Dawn Washington taking on Christina Rodriguez. Christina Rodriguez we saw plenty of on the live stream yesterday. Looking forward to seeing how she performs today. And Dawn Washington, I don't believe we actually got a chance to look at her, so looking forward to seeing it. This is a top 4 to get into the seat match. Is it?
.307 playing 373. Christina out in front. Has the lead. Be 501 cricket choice, first to 2. Manages a bull in the third turn. Pressure back on Dawn. Well back. Needs at least a low ton to be tapping on the shoulder. Needs a good turn here.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting moment in this leg because if you don't collect, your opponent's going to more likely be on a finish next turn.
Only manages a bull. Advantage Christina. Rodriguez well out front at 218. Low ton here sets the out.
Sandro Perez tuning in saying, hello, fellows. Hey, sounding good, my man. Sounds like you and Tim are having some fun this weekend. Great to see you guys having a good time over there for PBD Nationals. How cool is it? Mike Segal, 15K. Crazy.
Incredible. I was just sitting there thinking about that, like, wow, $15,000 for a day at my bar. Wow.
Yeah, well, I remember when I got to call John Four when he won the 10K by himself as a solo winner a year and a half or so back, and I got to be the one to call him and say, hey, I just want to let you know this isn't official yet, but from what I can tell, unless something changes, you are the solo 10K winner, and that's something that makes a grown man cry. 15K makes a grown man cry and also have to buy a lot of drinks for his friends at the bar.
Yeah, let's sneak out of there, not buy any bars. All right, back to the match. Single bull leaves 64. She'll leave the bull to finish. I would buy people drinks at the bar. I'm not that guy. Of course, for you, it'd have to be what is your drink? Back to the match. 109 playing 50. Goods. Opportunities here for Rodriguez to take the first leg. And she hammers it home.
Yeah, Rodriguez still continuing her form from yesterday. We saw her get into the finals of the Lizak versus Rodriguez Ramos and just didn't quite get there. It could have gone the distance. It was very close to going the distance.
Yeah, unfortunately, the timing of that match could have been on a fatigue factor for both teams. Lizak did play a little bit less and were able to hold on. But, man, I tell you what, Rodriguez and Ramos made a run through the bracket and sending people left and right home.
And they're just going to go ahead and get the board set up here and ready to go for that next leg. It's going to be about Dawn setting her own pace here correctly as making sure the darts is returned. A very important part of the diddle exchange. Just a 2 mark.
I was going to say only manages 2. Rodriguez will look to close at 20 and probably punish it with points.
Oh, no punishment in sight. Even if she hits a trip, it doesn't feel like a punish. And that's the trippy that she wanted either. Wide open round. Dawn Washington's going to get another shot at this one.
Does get it closed, does add 20 points, will force her opponent down to a new wedge.
Now, I don't like the start of the 20 on this given shot. Dawn, she collects big 3 singles on the 19s, completely nullifies last turn. The single doesn't help her at all in this given scenario. if she goes down there, hits 319s, Christina really starts to feel the heat of what happened by not getting that close successful. Instead,
Yeah,
it's
I
fine.
like that. I was thinking about that too. It's like you should have went 19s there. If you tripped it, you can move around. If you do, even if you went 1, 2, 3, you're forcing her to the 18. She has two already on it. If her first start would have been a triple, and then she fattened it right behind it, she can take a look at your 20.
And the same thing with this shot. I do think now with the situation, if you went down there before you have one mark on the 19, your goal is to close the 19, so you need to make sure to start there. In this case, though, it was good on her transition up and down. Great shot there from Don Washington.
Big six mark right there. Forcing Rodriguez to a different wedge. She's got 18s, 17s to look at.
Hit a little extra on the 17s than she was intending, finding that double. Still does get the close. Ryan, what do you got coming up this week? What's next in the world of Ryan Mooneyham?
Tomorrow night, PPD soft tip darts, capped event or capped doubles league with the wife, no cap doubles with my buddy Mike. Tuesday night, singles matchup and steel tip. Wednesday night, doubles matchup in steel tip. And then I'll have Dart Players St. Louis online league to put in Thursday or Sunday, depending on what day my opponent can play. And then Saturday, we have a special event for one of our darters, raising money for her. She's battling cancer.
Oh wow, sounds like a busy week of dart throwing for you. You got a lot going on there.
Doing a lot of prepared work. I will practice later today. Might get a match in tonight. I got an event coming up in Maryland at the end of this month, and then or the end of April, and then the big one that I'm really working hard to play in is Toronto Open in Toronto, Canada, at the end of May, 1st of June.
There you go. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun there. I definitely would love to check out the Toronto Open. I just don't think my own schedule is going to align with it.
Yeah, it's the second WDF Gold event. What happens if you get to win Saturday's WDF Gold? You are going to Lakeside. It's an automatic spot to Lakeside. Top four in that gold event would get to go to World Masters. And then it's got a secondary WDF Silver on Sunday, which top two qualify for World Masters. So a lot of qualifications available in Toronto. So good stuff coming up. And then we got some Dart Madness, which is the tour through Missouri. I got 3 of those events available or coming up soon that I'll be competing in.
Wow, look at you, full blown dart player once again. All right, Mooneyham.
It is definitely. I'm definitely putting the time in. I'm definitely starting to get my marching orders to get back out there. Took some time off for job and health and kids and life, and got job and health and kids and life. And you pick where it fell.
That's also fair. Well, it's also nice when your family is all invested into darts. I mean, there's so many guys who I've talked to where they have very mixed opinions about playing with their significant other. Um, do you typically enjoy it? Do you guys typically work well as a team together in darts with you and your wife?
I play well with Amy. The biggest thing that she does for me is she can keep me a little more focused, especially when it comes to soft tip, because I get rattled on due to misses and opportunities to punish a player, and I don't do it, and I get a little rattled and soft. So she'll kind of help me there, and then we play cricket together. I'd like to play cricket with her because she might see something that will work for her, and she's like, "Hey, get rid of that because I'm going to hit this." And a lot of times it'll happen. Like she'll ask me to get the 16s off. I'll take the 15s, and I'll punish the 16s, and I'll walk back the line, and it's her turn, and she'll hammer the 15s, and we've worked well together.
Well, there you go. Iconic duo on and off the dartboard.
Yeah, and the other thing of it is, it's always fun to play with my son-in-law. So, be playing a couple events and doubles with him. and then my last one was my daughter, and we'll play triples with my son-in-law and daughter. So that's always, a good time. We enjoy it as a family.
Yeah, it's really cool that you guys have such a family activity.
Yeah, we kind of do.
I play with my
And my
dad
other kids,
still.
yeah, and then my kids will come over, and I've got a, a nice setup in the front room, and I'll walk in here, and there'll be four of them hammering the dartboard.
Here we go. Going to a last leg decider. 1-1 here. Christina Rodriguez, Don Washington, and Don firm control of that cricket leg. Do you think there's an argument here for picking the 0-1 if considering how Christina just played in cricket?
Is this is this a pick to go first or pick the game? Is it what's their choice?
Yeah, you get to choose first or game.
I'm gonna go first.
Oh, I mean, don't be wrong. Yeah, if I'm Christina and I won the diddle, I'm going first no matter what. But if assuming Don won the diddle, would you have chosen cricket or 0-1?
I'm scared to give a start in a open bull format. We got that full bull. That's hard to give at the start. If it was split bull, maybe. When it's an open bull start and you give them the start because you want to play 501 and they hammer the hat trick, and let's say you have a rough turn and you even manage a low ton, and then your opponent goes low ton in front of you, now you're really starting to get behind. You don't want to. Then you press. When you're behind like that, then you press, and you may not hit the dart 7, 8, and 9 the way you wanted to. And now you're almost out of the leg. Cricket, you can open. Then if you open slow, you can build. 12, 14, 12 to 15 darts in it. You can, either set yourself up or start working on a comeback if you're behind. You got a little more time to work with. Don Washington proving that cricket's been her game. She's got leg number 2's all cricket. This time she's out in front of Rodriguez. Rodriguez needs a wedge. She's going to get rid of the 19 to slow down the points.
Yeah, I don't mind the shot the 19 at all, but unfortunately, with no collect on the other numbers, it doesn't really make a difference if Don hits at least a 3 mark.
Yeah, so that close there was dart 1, and you wanted open wedge on 17s with 2 and 3. But Don now is going to make it punishable. And that is a massive 7 mark right there.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Now you're forcing your opponent into maybe some uncomfortable grounds where they know they have to have at least 6 to be there, minimal 4.
So once again, I say, would you have chosen 0-1 if you were Christina? Cricket's not going her direction right now at all.
Sometimes you got to stick to your guns. Maybe she's not. This just happens to be that moment when you just didn't. The timing and the throw wasn't yours. But let's say you played Dawn in the past in the same format, and you got to go first in the deciding leg. She chose cricket, and you punished her. You don't know the history of the two.
That's also very, very true. And I'm mostly just being a little facetious, right? I know for a fact, if it was me, I always choose cricket. I choose cricket every single time. The only time I don't is in certain doubles play with with partners that are struggling with consistency that might be a little bit newer to the game. That's about the only time where I consider other routes.
I agree 100%. I guess it's that timed and aged played enough choices in soft tip where you always want to go first, and you know that your opponent will probably, or you hope they call cricket and you want to start. And then again, you could flip the corners and get back in the leg and take her. There's still time on that dartboard. The 0-1 would have been over, I'm afraid.
That is true. Well, some points on the board. Rodriguez not going quietly into the night now.
Now, I'm sure there's a lot of people that beg to differ, but I don't know. Don's playing well. You can't fault that, regardless of what game they're playing. Washington 2 on the last turn. Looks to close the 15s right here. Needs one more. Opportunities to go for 16s or go ahead and stay on the 17s like previous. She does move to the 16s. She does grab one. Rodriguez well back. Needs this wedge to close and needs to point this wedge.
Apologies there. Got a little distracted on the side, answered a couple of semi-urgent messages, but all is well. So back to the match for my own mental focus. Do you have an update here on our next match coming up to the stream? We got Kobe Crispin taking on Corey Middleton in a losers bracket side matchup. Looking forward to seeing more of Kobe's darts in I believe that's our first look at Corey this weekend. Got a chance to talk with him for a little bit.
You are always busy. You're the most important person in today's stream.
Big moment in this leg. This is kind of where you can make your last real stand. You need to find 2 trips on this 16. You need to give yourself an opportunity in the next turn. Not going to be enough.
Washington with a single turn needed. One dart here can go to the bull. Can punish your opponent with some points. This will be the setup shot for the to close this game out. She didn't like that. We could see that in her face. Does manage to get it close. Forces her opponent to the bullseye.
And the Bulls need to somehow go. You want to win this match, right? You want to get to that queen seat match, especially with how much payouts are and how it only goes to the top 4. It's such an important match to win right here. You win this match, you're guaranteed to get some money on the day. You win 2 matches in a row, you're guaranteed to get some real good money on the day.
Yeah, it's quite a drop pretty quick.
This one is just about done and dusted. So, unfortunately for Christina Rodriguez, excuse me, it's going to be, since it loses to the bracket, Dawn Washington, opposite of unfortunate, she's going to be happy about the results here.
Rodriguez on the bull. Needed that second one to mark. Only going to get the single bull out of it. Washington, 1 is all that's needed.
Oh, high and awkward.
I thought the same thing you did.
Yeah, I don't like that first start at all. Like, I would have to move on that first start most of the time.
I agree, because they're going to lay flat in the board. I had to throw a high arcing dart, and when they lay flat in the board, I would have had to slid right and maybe try to put a little velocity on it to flatten it in.
Exactly. I actually think I feel pretty confident in my ability to move across the Aki when it comes to hitting the bull in particular.
That's a good thing to have.
Now, if I can only hit them when I'm going right at it.
Yeah, well, it could be an awkward spot again.
It is.
She pulls over the top. She pulled over the top of it.
You gotta be careful. This is a double bull single game shot available.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one.
This would be a massive steal out of left field. You have to drill this first start. There's no reason to go for the closest first with the X on the ball. You have to just drill this double in the first start. Stay focused. You can still save the turn. There's the double ball in the second. Oh, but I feel like you need at least one more bull to feel comfortable.
Single shot win now turns into two darts needed. Oh, she's going to stay for points.
And then bailed on the stay. If you're going to stay, you're going to stay. I mean, a single doesn't push the bull in that last start, so I get it. But no, it does push the bull. Yeah, I don't know. That was questionable. Very, very questionable.
3 solid darts right here. Opener's got to hit that bull for a couple fats to take it.
Got the double in the second again. And a single. I love the stay. You're setting it up so that way you can just hit 2 big singles. If you don't have a game shot available, you want to approach the turn where you could have a potential lead. If Christina Rodriguez pulls this leg out of nowhere, this would be insane.
Wow. What such a turn of events.
Apologize for Ryan dying into the microphone there for a second. You gonna make it there?
Yeah. A little choked up. Oh. 102 on the points. Push back.
And taking a deep breath. She keeps getting this double ball in the second dart. This time just a single on the second dart. Needs to find a bull. Doesn't get it. I expect with Dawn's strategy, she's going to go 3 clear for 1 bull. I can't say she's wrong for doing that, but it just hasn't worked out yet.
Oh, she's going 17s again.
I don't understand that in this situation. You have 3 darts for
that
1
117 bull. Created a bull.
Right, but I think you bail for the 117. You don't start with the 117. I don't know.
Dart still in hand. Double bull's got to be on dart 1.
This is such a scrappy end to this leg. Finally got a favorable fallout.
I was going to say the fly off now changes what Dawn has used, and that's at 17 to stay in points. But Dawn had no problem with the 18s either earlier. Still got one bull needed.
There finally gets it done. Don Washington staves off a scare, and that was definitely quite the scare. And that will do it for that one. Coming up next, going to be Kobe Chrisman and Corey Milton. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, there we go. I think that they were just waiting on that one to finish. They're about to get right into this. They're not going to waste too much time at all. You can see Kobe getting the warm-up there. Kobe, 2 young Chrisman. Young, talented, world-traveling dart shot.
Race to 2.
Yeah, going to be a shorter format on the loser side here.
Loser will exit the event. Give me just a second. 13th through 16th.
Which is earlier than what you want to exit when you're playing for this much money and all the money's in the top 4.
Go ahead and tell me how much money you're playing for.
4th place is $125. 3rd place, $250. 2nd place, $750. 1st place, $1,500.
That's a nice little appetizer at Applebee's.
Appetizer at Applebee's. I used
Got that prize fund.
Well, they're still warming up here, by the way. I gotta say, before every like PPD All-Star trips, and like PPD Nationals back when I was playing them all the time, and before I was streaming them, I can tell you for a fact that it was a tradition for a good year and a half, 2 years, where we would all meet at Applebee's for half-price apps before going to the bar to play. We would meet there like right as Applebee's opened at like 10:30 or 11 a.m. We'd order a bunch of appetizers, have a couple drinks. Well, I didn't at the time; I was not even old enough yet. And then afterwards, we would all go on over and leave the Applebee's, go play a couple PPD leagues, and then play All Star triples. It was the tradition that led me to a lot of All Star trips caches.
There you go. It was worth an app from Applebee's.
That's it. That's the only time I think it's acceptable to eat Applebee's is if you're there for half price apps or like the cheap margaritas. That's about it. If you're going there for actual dinner, I don't know.
I like their tuna wontons. Those are good.
Tuna wontons?
Mm-hmm.
I like wontons. I like tuna. I ain't getting my tuna from Applebee's. But maybe that's just
bad. I mean, it's they open the can, they open the microwave, they stick it in the wonton, and they put it on my plate and they drizzle some sauce across it. Leave it alone, okay?
My coastal Florida having self is having a lot of trouble processing what you're telling me right now.
Well, I mean, when you're in the Midwest, we're all about fresh steaks, but our seafood, it could be hit or miss.
Yeah, but like I feel like you can still get a fresh steak even if you don't live near cows, and there is still cows in Florida, for the record.
If you have an opportunity for seafood or an opportunity for a steak, what would you go with?
Like right now? Because I am hungry right now. I will say I love sushi. I think sushi's probably one of my absolute like favorite foods, in pretty much any way, shape, or form. But on the average day, I could eat a steak pretty much every day. I don't think I could eat sushi every day though. So I want to lean slightly towards steak, but not by much.
I'm all about a 14-ounce ribeye, medium to medium rare, depending on the cut of the steak.
And that's respectable. If you said well done, I would have just disconnected you from the live stream. Oh, Kobe Griffin.
There's a Hattie to open.
Hattie, and a point to the camera. Wait a second.
We're talking about steaks, and they're like, hey, we're playing darts. Low ton to bag, comes Kobe. Corey Middleton open with the hat trick. Is he going to look to match it? And it's the Great Dart Hunt at the Grand Casino at the Oklahoma Throwdown.
We've had a couple of these. We've had a couple indeed.
I'm digging the beanie. I would just be sweating my butt off, but I'm digging it.
Rocking it with the USA Darts patch. I also just love the 90s Styrofoam cup shirt design. Like, you know the cup I'm talking about?
I haven't seen it yet.
It was like back in like the 90s. I felt like it was like super common to see. And it was everywhere.
Yeah. That was a Lily Tulip had a factory here in town, and that's the cup they produced.
Yep. So that's the design he has on. I love it.
Yeah, every coffee cup I ever went into a break room had that.
Mm-hmm.
215, 208. Kobe Crispin out front. Two bulls in his last turn, threw a little too quick before the machine switched, so he lost that dart. Looks to recover here. Oh, there's a good drop to the 19s. Sets up for a bullseye finish.
I'm surprised to see Kobe on the loser side, just because overall, what we have seen of him has been very impressive for the most part.
And when you look at the field and you read the names in there, you know, you're probably even with a lot of the guys, and it could have been just a timing shot on something. 33 could have been a timing shot that beat him, or a missed dart. It's you just don't know.
Yeah, and he did play Derek Cortez, who has been in pretty solid form today, from what we saw.
135 won't go. Didn't get it to go there. Could have swept the 15s to leave in 40. Could have hit the bull to leave a 35 with a 3 and a double. But in the meantime, 22. Ooh.
That's awkward. And now Corey, pole position to be able to steal this leg. A leg where he started off with a hat trick and then kind of fell off a cliff there for a bit. Trip 10 or double 15. Trip 10's way cooler, though.
Double 15.
It's way smarter.
We're going to flip a coin. Which does he throw?
It's double 15. It's always double 15.
Ryan called it. Fat 11 is not on master out, so Kobe's got to fix it. 3 for double 4 is an opportunity. Lots of other ways to do it. And we will smash some glass with that bust.
Yeah, that is not going to be one of the ways to do it, unfortunately. So now 30 has another live opportunity to go. Got to be careful. Don't want to pull it inside. I mean, you can in master. It's not as nearly as damaging. Oh, slaps the flight on the last one to get the win. You'll take it, even if it's incidental. Kobe finds a bull. We'll see if he gets fired up for this next leg. Admittedly, the only time we watched him was in the youth event, so we actually haven't seen him play cricket yet.
Looking at the bracket here. The winner will move on to play Dennis Barato, Boroto. The loser will exit the tournament at 13th through 16th. Nice 5 on the open. Crispin down to the 19s. Might move the 18s to start.
Oh, and just a 2. Unfortunate there for Kobe Crispin. All of a sudden, Corey, if he hits 19 some change, is going to be feeling pretty comfortable.
Oh.
No punishment in sight. Again, one of those moments where getting a calculated big close, maybe aiming bottom side of that tripwire for that first start, try to place a marker, might be more fortuitous. As now the punishment is in suit.
Does grab 6. Pushes it 95 to 40. 57 will take on the triple 20 of 60. Middleton's got the top that segment. Oh, he wanted that 18. Would you want stayed on that trip 20 or would you want another wedge?
I mean, I'm of a split mind on it. I think I'm a big believer of having multiple wedges, but I think 20 is of the utmost importance to defend. If you go for multiple wedges at the wrong time when you own the 20, what you're doing is giving your opponent a chance to downgrade your number by closing your 20.
I agree. And not going to happen with 3 single ones. 2 young Crispin can close out that 20. He's got the 18s.
Do you know the origin for the 2 young nickname by chance? I was curious.
No clue. I met Kobe first year Shark Tank. Of course, and then I traveled down for some steel events in the Oak City area, and then got to him and his mom quite a bit, and then traveled down into Lawton when I was an ADO area 6 manager and talked to them about WDF youth and stuff like that, which is where he has excelled and went overseas with.
Yeah, definitely a very promising young player, right? I mean, there's so much potential with his game, his ability, and his demeanor, which is one of those factors that you don't really factor in enough.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. .148 plays 149. Crispin can close the 16. Good strategy there. You probably would have liked to have led with the 17, then close the 16, and move back.
And Corey, just not much he can do in this league. He hasn't hit enough big shots to change momentum either way. But Kobe's done just enough to make sure he's consistently putting the pressure on this go-around.
Yeah, the triples have been a lot more prevalent for Kobe. Good move on the bull. Close 15s, added 15s. Lots of pressure on Middleton. But he does own the 1-0 lead. We will go to 3 if Kobe cleans this up.
Showing some frustrations. Not happy with that one. But 2 bulls needed. Kobe Crispin.
Winner. Chicken dinner. We're going to third leg.
Last leg decider. Here we go. For this losers bracket matchup, one player will go home as the tournament for them will be over.
What will Corey choose?
Cricket it is. Corey gets a start. What's he going to do with this start? That's going to be the question. He's getting his music playing in his headphones. Oh, and he likes the song. You can see that. I'm going to say that this is a 7 mark.
I was thinking he was AC/DC came on in his head.
Oh, not a 7 mark. Not AC/DC either, but I do like AC/DC. This is the first vinyl I ever bought was Back in Black, a reprint of it.
Oh, really? I thought maybe he was tapping on Thunderstruck.
No.
4 off Corey, only 3 back from Kobe. Advantage Corey right here. Are you a headphones player?
No, very rarely. I mean, nowadays I occasionally do, but that's just because it's a way to compensate for the lack of me being comfortable playing in person again. I've lost a little bit of that comfortability over time. I think just because I don't play enough and I have higher expectations than ever by being someone that commentates starts now. So therefore, I feel more pressure when I play, and I've done it a handful of times. Never in doubles, never in triples, never in anything with partners. Only in singles, and I will only ever consider doing it. Let me rephrase: if it's remote triples or remote singles, I don't mind nearly as much, and I will occasionally wear it depending on what bar or venue I'm at. But most of the time, I will. Every in-person tournament, I never wear headphones. It would only be like blind draws and remote tournaments.
Never been a headphones player. I also grown my game over the years to deal with bar distractions and drunk distractions and player distractions. Or if I don't have that noise from the bar or the irritation factors that for others, I probably won't play as well. Playing well is Kobe. He's out in front of Corey. Corey's going to have to hurt this 18. Otherwise, he's going to leave it open for Crispin to close it down. I constantly I ask that question because everyone's different. Everyone's different. I know you can't compete in the major events on stage with headphones and nationals and stuff like that on the steel tip side.
Yeah, I mean, I've always heard the adage that it was like, oh, well, if you're going to you ever go pro, you can't play headphones. You see the PDC players using headphones. And I've always like kind of rolled my eyes at that debate because I think the average player, I don't think it's I think it's a tool that helps. I don't think for anybody it's necessarily a crutch. I just don't like doing it because, frankly, for the more obvious reasons of it blocks a lot of communication stuff. I think that a lot of in-match communication is important, especially if like I'm shooting the wrong shot and my partner wants to tell me or a friend wants to tell me if I'm playing singles, something like that. Like frankly, I like to stay engaged with my match for the most part, and I don't want to get too distracted too far away from it.
Kobe Crispin won. Corey Middleton won. Kobe wants that 15. He owns the 19s and the 17s. And smartly puts more points up. 336 plays 236. Corey needs to drop in 2 triples on the 16. I also, just one other thing is, I also don't mind to play partners with a partner that's wearing headphones, because a lot of times that um, if they have a question they'll ask, or sometimes I'll just let them play their game in their direction, and then I'll try to wrap my game around it. Maybe if I see they're red hot, maybe I'll just put up points and let them close it down because they're comfortable. It's each their own.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to yuck anybody's yum, but it's just not my forte.
Well, the forte is working for Crispin as he closes down the 16. He commands the lead. He commands the points. He's got the wedges. Middleton's only got to work with the middle.
Yeah, this is pretty much done and dusted. Corey, who had some great moments early on in this, unfortunately just not able to get it together towards the tail end to get the results he really wants to see. And Kobe Crispin gets it done. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. The kid that is too young moves on.
He's going to get old one of these days, folks. We're going to say, hey, that's Kobe Crispin, too old.
I mean, what is it? Braden Evans is like 25, and he still has the name of the kid.
Yeah, I know. I'm good with it. It's cool. I just know him as too young.
I always had the nickname The Boy. Was my darts nickname because my dad would always yell boy,
hey, boy,
very loudly. So now I'm trying to work on adjusting that nickname a little bit, but I have to be given a new one as a player, and I haven't gotten a new one yet. So, all right, folks. Well, we can see we're starting to thin out here. We're getting to the tail end. We're getting nitty gritty with all these different matches. So coming up next will be some good matches coming our way. I already see Brain Kessler warming up over there, so I'm going to imagine. Is this going to be? No, they didn't. Oh, it looks like. Okay, this is going to be Eric Holmes, Brandon Kessler. So it's going to be a top 4 matchup. So just going to get them up in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break here, quick intermission, as that was like 3-4 matches back to back to back. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of the Oklahoma Throwdown. My name's Nick Shaw, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. This is Brandon Kessler versus Eric Holmes on the live stream, and this is going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to seeing these players compete here.
Is this a race to 3?
This is going to be a race to 3. Thank you for saying that, because I actually think the scoreboard says race to 2, because we were covering a loser's bracket match before.
Kessler with another low ton, leads 132. Holmes well back at 256. Gonna have to have a low ton to set an out. Needs a hat trick to put pressure. Oh, it's not gonna go on dart 3. 6 darts for 132, Brandon Kessler.
132, more than in his range. Brandon Kessler, Mr. X1 Elite. He's been out here working. But let's be honest, he's been making Kenny Windsor do all the work. But he's been here at least.
He's doing the work on the dartboard. I think I've seen his name in winning a match or two.
He won the mixed doubles. Him and Ram won the trips together. And they won. They split the men's doubles. So, yeah, I would say he's doing just fine.
And this is an opportunity here to possibly meet Ram in a king seat match, which would be bragging rights, fun times. Needs that bull. Hit another one. Leave 32. Oh, just outside. It would be fun if you're having the success that they're having for the weekend.
Oh, this is when darts is at its best, right? When you're winning, hitting, and having fun. And if we talked about how it would be impressive if Ram goes on the run because of exhaustion, well, what about the fact if Brandon goes on the run too? Because they played together on that trips team.
That's yeah. I mean, it's impressive to be still on your feet and 20 hours into this. Trip 20, not gonna go. Not happy. Needs to throw the 9 to leave the bull. 45 is doable. Should Brandon not hit this 32?
Yeah, you felt that dart made an audible womp womp when it hit the single one there. As now Brandon Kessler does go ahead and take leg number 1 in this matchup to try to get to that seat match. And we deal for next leg. Eric Holmes. You know his dart nickname? Because I do.
No. Sherlock?
Big Dummy.
Big Dummy. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it says on his dart jersey. Always cracks me up, which is fair because yesterday when we were calling a match, I went out there and I asked him for the scoreline of a match, and he told me it was last league decider. He told me it was 1-1, and then you and I were calling it, and then it turns out he lied to us.
Okay.
So he is a big dummy.
Okay. We play cricket. First one to win 3. Winner will go to the king seat match. Kessler opportunity here. Collect on the 20s.
Yeah, just well off from Eric Holmes there. Kessler does collect in last. The first one was well off to margins for him as well. That's close. And that's a big last start. If you're going to do that close down 40, you need to make sure you grab at least the number. Give yourself a chance in the leg, and that's a good last start find.
Kessler wants a wedge. Goes 18s. I think he looked at the 19 to attack, but it's like, nah, need another one of these.
2 trip 19s, and all was forgiven.
Oh, not going to be happy. Sitting on the wires, 1 hole out. It's the dreaded 1 hole out. .112 playing 38. Kessler owns the 18s and the 19s. Holmes got to work the corners. Does get 6. Kessler can go on the attack. You may play a little defense with the points to open. Crossboard shot does collect one of the 16s, but not for 72 points to go on the board. There's Brandon Kessler, 98 out in front. Not going to get it to go. He did get 1 on that triple, but 50 with a 50-point lead. We look to see Kessler close the 16s. He might go ahead and move to the bull or the 15s. He's going to end up using all 3. No harm, no foul. That triple on the 15 is only worth 45, and he is up 50. So Holmes needs 7 to get the point lead. Kessler on the attack. Stays true, goes outside of the 18, but actually adds 54 there at the end. With his wedge of 54 taking on a wedge of 45, he can take some advantage shots at the 15. We can also stay back and wait. Oh, there comes a sweep. That is a big 9 mark on the sweep. .46 advantage for Kessler. Only gets 2. So now the momentum has shifted to Holmes in this leg. He's got that wedge of 15s, that 9 mark sweep of the board. Put the pressure on Kessler. And he's only got a 1-point lead. Kessler should sweep the 15s and go to the bowl. Three to 2. And just like that, Eric Holmes comes out of this leg number 2. Big advantage right there was to sweep that 9 mark through the board, put Kessler back, and then turn right around and was able to capitalize with only two misses on the, or 2 marks on the 15s from Kessler, and then single bowl, double bowl to finish. Here we go, leg number 3. It's cricket, 1-1 scoreline. Ooh, 6 on the open from Kessler. Holmes only manages 1. Opportunity to attack right here for Brandon Kessler. An attack he does. 19's goodbye. Mark on the 18's. Got 60 points. Eric Holmes needs to open the 18's or work the 17's. He wants the 18's. In a straight struggle in 6 darts. Kessler on the attack. Big 4 mark there. Holmes got leg number 2 on a big sweep through the board. However, is really struggling on leg number 3.
Yeah, this is looking like one-way traffic in this one so far.
Yeah. Eric Holmes, Kessler was commanding leg number 2, but Holmes did a big white horse sweep through the numbers and changed the momentum of the leg. Was able to capitalize there at the end. But Kessler on the attack in this leg is well out in front.
Ram Guevara in the chat saying, "Hi, babe." I hope that was to Val. Maybe it was to be. I don't know. Maybe it is to be. I needed the win. Jacob Armstrong saying, "Let's go, Brandon Kessler. Let's go, Lost Boys." How about that? Can we get some Let's Go Lost Boys in chat?
I'm gonna start calling you babe now.
Okay. You'll get comfortable before I do. No 15s found.
Holmes just not. Yep, I'll say Holmes not making it happen this leg.
Yeah, just not collecting the way he needs to. He's going to just have to say, all right, go on to the next one, win the diddle, start 0-1. And that's a really important diddle at that.
Some good things have been happening for Brandon in this leg here. Was dart 1 was the fat, but dart 2 has been the triple. And he's either pointed with the third one or went on to the next wedge. So well-timed darts falling for Kessler in leg number 3, excuse me.
Brandon Kessler to go ahead and seal this one up for a 2-1 advantage going into the 0-1 leg. Does do so. So here we go. This is a very important diddle. When you're diddling every leg and you have the ability to start 0-1, it's massive. And oh my goodness, you can look at Eric. He was not happy with that dart at all. Ram, don't you start lying in the chat now. Val says, "Hi, my love," and then says he was talking to me because he sees me watching. And then Ram responds, "Val, Nick and Ryan are talking about you. I'll go shank Nick real quick if you give me the okay." Joke's on you. I'm oddly quick for a big guy. I got boosters for legs. Here we go.
Tell
back to the match. Yeah, go get
Oh, you
right.
did that to me on purpose. You can tell him to come after me. It's only a 4.5-hour drive.
Low time to start. That's a good way to take advantage of the diddle and the win.
I was going to say, key for that was Kessler's diddle win.
Now, that's a good start to the breaking of the throw. I think that there's a strong argument, depending. If Kessler hits 3 bowls here, I think Eric has to consider going for the 9-dart leg.
I agree with you on that one. We've had that conversation multiple times in this.
Yeah, this is. Frankly, I just don't think 201 helps, but it seems like that's what he's doing. Yeah, exactly where he's going. Now Kessler.
272 back, and the big Hattie or low ton out of Kessler is huge here.
Solid low ton. Does enough. Doesn't pressure as much as he probably would have wanted. Eric needs to try to go ahead and make up for the lost grounds. 1 bowl here to lead the 170. Oh my gosh, that's a risky switch.
160, 170, however, they're big outs, but 141 is going to go get a look in front of it.
Down at 56. 160 has a chance. Does this have to go right now, Ryan?
Oh, yeah, it's got to go. I don't think he'll return.
Well, that's up to Kessler to decide. 6 for Bull should be the swing. $16 for tops.
Oh, wow. Doesn't matter. It works.
Absolutely. Can't really fault that at all. So we'll begin our next match here in just a moment's time, folks. Don't go far. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham on the mic. We'll be right back.
It's the king seat match. It's the Oklahoma Throwdown. We've got two players we've seen a little bit this weekend, a little bit in the past. Brandon Kessler taking on Ram Guevara. It's a race to 3, 501 cricket, 501 choice. Winner will move into the finals. The loser will go to the third place match. And here we go as we kick it off. Ram throwing second, opened up with a Hattie. Backs it with a low ton. Kessler needs a turn right here to get way out in front. Minimal low ton needed to stay out in front of Ram by a little bit. Hattie would be ideal. .248 playing 2-2-3. And Ram will return with the first look at the out. Kessler here, though, can set up a much better out. The low ton or better. Oh, there we go with the high ton. 66 possible on the turn. Ram will take the first look. 131. .57 for 24. Didn't get it to go. We'll go back to the bull. Well, he will leave 54 if he gets the turn. Kessler, 16 for the bullseye. This is master out, which means it's a triple, a double, or a bullseye. And just like that, a little bit of a jerk of the wrist, and it drops out and leaves him 29. Ram Jr., 54 to finish. And he shuts him down. We'll go on to leg number 2. They cork every leg to see who goes first. This is cricket. Looks like Ram Jr. got that. Here we go. Leg number 2. Ram up 1-0. We're going to play the bug. Here goes cricket. Big 7 on the open. Kessler will need to back it on the 19s. Only going to manage 4. Opportunity for Ram to go on the attack. He likes that low bottom of the board. And that sweep across the bottom gets another horse on the board, and Ram well out in front in leg number 2. Teens gives him 5. Ram on the attack. Kessler is caught in the corner. Needs the 16s to fall. Only going to manage 4. Ram with 2 to close. Can attack the bull. Opportunity to lay in some more points. Just like that, the tide is going for Ram in this leg. He will return for a single bull. Kessler needs to pile in everything. Come on, bullseye for Kessler. Game shot. Ram Guevara 2. Brandon Kessler 0. This is the first of 3. We will play cricket again. But before that, we're going to cork. And looks like Ram will get the start. Last time Guevara was up on, he opened 7. Looks to match or better. Went ahead and made the adjustment. Wanted to grab the 19s. Didn't get it to go, but did damage the 20s for 6 marks. Oh, second shot on that 19s. Didn't get it to go. Kessler could make some noise here. Needs the triples to fall. Not a bad move. Grab the 18s. Give myself another house. Down 24. Marks are right now in my favor, but Ram has been hammering that 20. $40 points added. 19's gone. Kessler forced to the 18s. Does have it close. It'll be a 54-point triple. Oh, and that was an aggressive move to try to get rid of the 20. However, Junior still up 10. Has the bigger of the 2 wedges. And just like that, he sweeps down the board. 20s for points. 18's goodbye. 17's is opened. Battling from the corner. Kessler grabs the 15s. Did get just 4. Ram wanted to get rid of it. Added 17 points. He knows he's got the big wedges. Kessler needs to work with the 16s. It's a 48-point wedge. He needs to score it. And just like that, we got 9. Oh, he did get 60 points. However, interesting spot here for Kessler. Does he try to sweep through the board as Ram has done? Made his move. Didn't get it to go, but put 64 back up. And that is a monster late 9. 120 points to score. 16's taken off the board. To the center for Brandon Kessler. It only takes 3 marks here on the bull, and Ram will collect the king seat. And he will be the one to beat, folks. And the Oklahoma Throwdown, the main event. Ram Guevara moves on. Brandon Kessler will move to the third place match. Both the gentlemen are in the money. They've had a great weekend together. Does Kessler have what it takes to get back to face Ram in the finals? We will see. And right now, this is a 7th and 8th place match between Ram and, well, the other Ram from Oklahoma City and Kobe 2 Young Crispin. Crispin on the tack on the 17s. Looks at that 20. This is a race to 2. Four on the 20s. Ram one of that 18. It did not go. Donnie Ram owning the leg right now, but Crispin coming back. Kobe didn't get anything to happen with that turn. So here goes Donnie. Another 5 mark. He's put 4 on there. One of the 20. Grabbed the 18s. Started working on Kobe's 17. 377 playing 440. Kobe on the defense. Two easy closes. Pushes his opponent to the corners. 15, 16s are bulls is all Kobe's got to work with. He moves to the corner pocket shot of 16. Only manages 3, but Donnie owns the 20s. He owns the 18s and the point lead. Donnie smartly puts on the 20s, grabs the 16s off the board, forcing Kobe straight to the 15s. And there's a nice 6 marks, but it's only 473. Donnie commands the points at 480. Donnie's got the 20s and the 18s. He looks to point early. And with that, he puts up 120 points. He took a corner shot at the 15s. Didn't go, but he is comfortably in the lead. Kobe Crispin, get rid of the 20. Swept it, grabbed 45 more points, but Ram still has 18s. And there's 7 on the 15s for Kobe 2 Run Christmas. Good move down the board. Put up 72 points. Took a shot at the 15s. He's well out in front in points. He's going to force his opponent to throw 3. All 3 darts at the 15. 728 plays 672. Donnie Ram on the attack. Not going to get it to go. Opportunity to go to the 18s here for Kobe. Took his opportunity, didn't go, but went ahead and marked up 60 more on the 15s. Donnie Ram on defense now. Does get it up there 4-5, but is still down 8 points. Donnie Ram 852, Kobe Crispin 818. Kobe with the 15s. Needs to mark 3. He got it. Small point lead. Donnie Ram back on the 18s. And they were trundling through on this leg. 18s goodbye. And that is a monster 9 there at the end to sweep out the 18s, add 90 points, forcing his opponent to the middle. And Kobe, 2-run Crispin. 2-young Crispin gets that leg. It looks like he may have got the match, but he stayed true to the 15s, swept out the 20s, and eventually got the 18s off the board. Monster 9 late, 3 bulls to finish. And Kobe, 2-young Christmas will move on to the 5th, 6th place match.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Oklahoma Throwdown here in Shawnee, Oklahoma. My name is Nick Shore, joined by Ryan Mooneyham on the call for this great match deep into the bracket here for the main event here at the Throwdown. This is Kobe Chrisman at the line taking on Jim Stevens in this one, Ryan. And we just saw Kobe do a great comeback against Donnie Ram, didn't we?
Yeah, I stayed true to the 15s. He kept making good shots and good selections and choice, able to sweep out with a big 9 and then took 3 darts to close out the game. So kudos to Kobe. This is a sixth place match, so this is one out of the money. This is the dreaded one out of the money.
Yeah, a tough spot to find yourself in, fiscally speaking, but you're happy to be this deep into this hotly contested bracket.
Yeah, that's been a lot of good names in this bracket. 501 cricket, 501 choice. Well, actually, this is race 2, so it's 501 cricket choice. So it's a speed match, as we would say.
Jim stepping up to the Aki. Going to be trying to get himself in range to set up, knowing that Kobe is full control early on with this leg. I can tell you.
I'm gonna get. Oh, he wanted the 60 there. Probably should have stayed true to the bull. I mean, because he would, but 60 would have given him a better out.
I'll tell you guys right now, it is getting nice and thin out there. Boards are getting packed up. Shops and vendors are all packed up. It is down to just the 2 streaming boards left for all the rest of the day.
Oh, chooses 51 to leave 22. He did that earlier in a previous match, so pretty comfortable with that side of the board for a double out.
I was going to say, with your opponent on 315, that must be an intentional choice. It's not like you felt like you needed to hit whatever trip possible to just leave any double. Like, no, this is a intentional, I'm going to go ahead and leave the double 11.
Yeah.
Gets there.
Winner, winner.
That's going to be a 1-0 lead. Just a best of 3 in this loser side matchup. So it's going to be a pretty quick format.
The ladies are in their 5th, 6th place matches. So we are one round away from our final 4 in both the men and women's main event.
Yeah, just a couple more matches, couple more moments here. And since the party has died down and the only people still here are the ones supporting these players, it's gotten to the point where these matches also are going to be moving quick, as you saw Kobe and Jim waste no time.
Yeah, it's time to get up there. It's time to play. It's time to win some money.
Kobe, of course, known as too young, because he was always told he was too young to do this, too young to do that, too young to throw darts, and he wanted to prove everyone else wrong.
Well, sitting in the 5th, 6th position for this field, he's not too young to show his talent.
Absolutely. It was a handy win in leg number 1 for Kobe. Jim's going to need to get firmer footing in this matchup.
Not going to get it done. Only manages 2. Opportunity here for Too Young on the 19s.
Oh, good shot. That was a massive switch on the last dart. It's you have to hit it kind of shot, and he absolutely drilled it. It's gonna be tough for Jim to respond, but does answer pretty well. Finds a 7, but doesn't hit the last dart close.
No. 4 on the 19s. Look to sweep the 17s. Only managed 1. Trip 17 gives a clear look at the 19s.
Oh, finds it. Those 17s have been very friendly towards him, but doesn't take the look, doesn't get the close. The last start, that's going to potentially hurt.
I would agree with the trip 17 single if it went that way, because now your opponent would have to go new wedge. But now he has an opportunity. He only didn't grab the triple there. I mean, no harm, no foul, but he had the opportunity to trip it and go single to close your 17.
Yeah, all is forgiven. Now you get a reset and a little bit of a simpler turn. But you still have to get the point lead. And he just wings the 19. That dart did not look comfortable at all.
No, I wouldn't. That's when indecision. Maybe he was like close to 19. Oh, wait, 17, and then it threw.
Yeah, this is the moment. Right now, if I'm Kobe, I'm taking this extra moment. I'm taking an extra deep breath, and I'm going to pounce on this. I'm going to go up there, single 17. Yep, back to the 19s, and I want to bury it. Doesn't bury it, though. So that's going to be another moment where Jim could have been iced out of a leg, and Kobe just only did slight damages. A little bit of sparring.
Oh, just underneath on the 18. Kobe, opportunity here. Should go straight at the 18s right now.
And he is. Contest them, grab the number, make your opponent's last turn nullified. But doesn't do it. And again, that last start, you want a trip. The point total difference is close. But if you hit a big single, it does so much.
I hear a big 54-point shot right here would get him close to the point lead. It'd be right under it.
This is quite the wacky scenario right now.
Gets it closed. Actually, I looked at the scores wrong. It does get the point lead.
Yeah,
but here we go.
Now a 5 mark needed for Kobe. Grabs the close first. Needs to find a 4 on one of these numbers. There's the trip. It goes high. That was a well-thrown dart. Unfortunate placement. But now a 6 mark shot for Jim Stevens to have advantage going into the bowl. You start 15 here. If you trip the 15, you go to the 16, in my opinion.
He's going to follow what you said. Needs the wedge closed.
And same here for Kobe. Once he gets the point lead, he can just go right to the 15s. He's trying to say choosing to take only 1 dart at it. I don't mind that shot on paper. I just think given how they're playing in this scenario, I think either one of them probably should have taken an extra dart, right? That's my logic.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I agree with you. Take the extra dart. Even if an extra single 16 did add a bowl, which it did.
Does he swing over? Nope. He's going to stay true to his 16.
It's a tough call to do. It's a 50-50 on the percentage shot. If I can ever have a dart to give myself advantage going to bulls, though, I will take it. But again, single 15 doesn't really help at all. So I understand the logic.
Only grabs 2. Big triple on dart 1 is huge right here. He went for the swing, but pulled under the 2.
Back and forth, back and forth. Who wants to cross that finish line in this leg? Kobe wants to cross the finish line in this match. Jim wants to wait and win this leg now. Push it on for another bout. A final last leg decider. And right now, this is the opening. This is the opening where Kobe can lock this one away, potentially. 315s is a bare minimum. If you hit 315s and get a couple points, all of a sudden it's a different story. But goes high on the first and had to bail.
Yeah, that corner shots. He's been deadly on it in previous legs, but he's been struggling on trying to grab that 15. He's taken 3 shots at it, and none of them have failed. Does Jim take a swing?
That he does. Doesn't connect. And that last start only hits a single. Gobi needs to snap back into it. Both of these guys, frankly, need to snap back into it is what they're thinking. Like, here, take your one dart. Just take your one dart and swing it. The only argument not to is that, okay, well, then they can hit single 15 to 16s. But at some point, you're not hitting these 16s. I would rather be shooting bowls right now anyways.
388 plays 382. We got a battle in the corners.
Here we go. Gobi now push to the bowls. 39-point separation. Good 3. Single 15 pushes the bowl. I still threw that first start of bowl. If it sticks, I stay. He chose the safer of the options.
Are we with the Bulls?
Good hat trick. Does get that point lead back. Forcing Jim to now continue on. Oh, but doesn't get the winner. And all of a sudden, 2 bowls and a trip 15 is the shot. This would
Clutch
be a
right
heck of a
here,
hucklebuck.
double bowl.
Ooh, it looks good. Doesn't go. As the entire audience behind also audibly oofed, and he's telling them to calm it down back there.
Oh, he opened with the bull or open.
Back to it. Wow.
Oh, wow. Single shot on the bull. Grabs the point lead. 1 trip 15.
Needs to drill it. Doesn't hit it. That start looked like it had a good chance.
Forces 315s, though, with that double bull collection.
315 seem hard to come by at the moment. And there you go.
Wow, 1 point up. My math was off by 1.
Oh, no. Game, set, and match. Kobe Chrisman making it feel like Christmas with that present.
I was going to say, good job, gentlemen. Good leg. Way to battle there at the end.
Yeah, good stuff indeed. As now Kobe will go on to play Vernon Farquhar in that next round. And then on that latest
we are
event,
Final Four in both events, folks.
Yeah, next up, Christina Rodriguez taking on Tabitha Brimson is going to be our next matchup on the stream. We'll get that over here in just a moment. Looks like we already see Christina over there. I'm Nick Sherry, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Don't go far, folks. We're rounding out our coverage here in just a little bit. All right, I'll be back in 1 second.
Go ahead.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Oklahoma Throwdown. My name's Nick Sher, joined by Ryan Mooneyham on the call. And we got a good match here for you. We were going to try to get those ladies going. Fortunately, they just haven't started yet. So we're just going to go ahead and rock it with Kobe Chrisman taking on Vernon Farquhar. So we're going to get going. Leg number 1, best of 3 format. It's the 4th place match, folks. We're at the tail end of our coverage today. We got a 4th place match here. We're going to get the 3rd place and finals and try our best to get as many of the matches between the men and women as possible. But of course, we wanted to make sure, at the very least, to get something going. Since the ladies weren't ready, the boys will get the spotlight for now. Whoa!
That's some broken glass.
That is a broken glass there, isn't it?
Bull double 12. Is that his route?
Yeah, I think so. There's not really many ways you can shoot that, and unfortunately, won't be able to go now. Back to the bull. This time does go for Kobe. 1-0 lead in this matchup, and he's going to show first on the diddle.
The winner of this will play Brandon Kessler. The winner of the ladies will play Don Washington.
Yeah, it's going to be good. We're having some familiar faces and some new ones. This is actually our first time, or second time seeing Vernon on the live stream. I think we did see him once yesterday, if I recall.
Yeah, we had a match with him earlier.
Here we go. Leg number 2. Kobe gets the start. Going to try to capitalize. He's thinking, man, just make me not have to shoot the 16s and 15s this leg.
Good on the 4 open. Silky Smooth's got the 19s to work with. Smacking 6 back. Back to the 20s goes Crispin.
And Crispin finds the 20s immediately, and then some. Goes ahead and loads up a 7. Good shot there from Kobe.
Little back and forth action to begin with. Vern's going to have that 19 go. He took a swing, got 1.
Now you see the continued battle. I don't like the look up there at this point of that throw, nor do I like the fact that it was rushed on the 3rd dart to the point where it didn't collect. But, no punishment at all from Kobe. He's all over the 3s.
Yeah, back and forth on this 20s and 19s battles. Some shots have been taken. They didn't go. And then some opportunities that have came your way have not gone. So, once again, Crispin with the opportunity to get rid of the 19s here. Still has a wedge on the 20s.
This time the 19s do go. And again, I think it's a little bit of fatigue. You got to give some points to Kobe because you won't have to worry about fatigue as much if you are a young shot that doesn't have to worry about some of the other reasons why days can feel really long at dart tournaments. The extracurricular stuff, if you will, like alcohol.
The older age kind of gets you on these long tournaments.
That too.
20s are still open. 18s are open for Crispin. Silky down on the 17s. He wants that 20 gone. And he's going to force Kobe's hand to the bottom. Does he take a swing at the 17s or does he like the corners again?
I think you have to start 17s with this much of a point lead. You can afford to. This is the opportunity that Vernon wanted, though. You only had the bare minimum. 3 closes from your opponent, or 3 mark close for your opponent. Now you can go ahead and hit a big shot to recover the distance. But it doesn't work if you don't get the point lead back on that shot. And now Kobe can just go for the classic patented Ryan Mooneyham coffin shot.
He's got one of them.
Oh,
I missed on dart 2. Stay there to close it.
Well, that's a little bit of a comeback. Needed that last start to go in for it to actually make it super interesting. But you expect Kobe to go ahead and just grab 2 singles. Not going to be shy about it. Goes right for it. And then he went back to pad some points. 29-point separation at the moment.
Yeah, he wanted that 16 to trip. Double bull.
Ooh, well, that definitely does help the cause, though. 5 bulls on the shot. Kobe finding a little bit of danger, does find a trip 16, needs to stay, and does collect too. That's a really good recovery.
That's a 96-point turn right there.
How many times, Ryan, have you hit a 6 mark on a turn where you had to just go and hold on a second? Double. No! You hit a 6 mark, but you missed the first start and you weren't happy with it, and then hit trip. It feels so satisfying that you made the right adjustment.
Oh, it's got to be the center.
Oh, lets it go.
Yeah, just to make with your thing is sometimes it's even a relief. Like, okay, well, I went triple on dart 2 and 3. Vernon. That was a calculated strategy game from Vern to send us to a last late decider. Forced Kobe into the corners and was able to come back out of it with the bull.
Overall, a great strategy play from Vernon. Took a couple of risks, but took the risks that he knew he was taking, knew what the calculations were, analyzed the data, and executed with tenacity.
Here we go. We're playing the last leg of cricket. Winner will finish 4th place. I'm sorry. Loser will finish 4th place. Let me say that. Right.
Nope. You have to leave if you win.
I got to own that. No.
Now, I never like to make this assumption, but I'm still going to ask you the question anyways, Ryan. Kobe is well known for some of his steel tip escapades, and he identifies as a steel tip player. Do you think that that's part of the reason why we see such a strong performance from him in the 0-1 legs, but a little bit shakier performance in these cricket legs?
Well, you are battling, 0-1 is your game in steel tip, and because that's what's played internationally. So we're playing it heavy here, so when we go overseas, we feel more competitive. But when you play soft tip, man, it's cricket. And if you're playing soft tip consistently or your main game, you're going to be a dominant cricket player. You're going to play cricket a lot better. So I concur for what you were saying on that.
Once again, a good early start for Kobe, despite going against the darts in this one.
Five on the 17s. Didn't get much with just 1, but it's that single shot on that 20. He needed to bury 5.
Yeah, it's just not going to be enough for this turn, no matter what. I mean, you should still expect the 20s to go. It does. Vernon did not do nearly as much as he envisioned with that opportunity. Kobe going to be fishing for 6 or more. Wow, I don't know how that dart snuck in. Yeah, wise switch to the 17 there, even if it's a bit aggressive. You had to do it because that was such a weird deflection on the 18.
Yeah, it could have been held. The dart could have been hiding in his eyes, too. Oh, there's a door opener right there. Crispin with the 18s can close the 17s. See, the pace of this game is moving quick.
Oh, they absolutely have some pretty good rhythm. Vernon a little bit slower than Kobe for sure.
Yeah, but as soon as he fires, it's 1, 2, 3. You don't slow.
Oh, he fully walked that dart. No, that was a full.
Yeah, he didn't like that at all. You left the door wide open for Kobe. Kobe needs to close it right here. $131 plays 119. 18's taking on the 16s.
Grabs the 16s, moves it on, putting himself in great position. I don't know if any antics on the bulls and some end of lake shenanigans can get Vernon out of this situation now.
Does get the fly off. But it's 3 clear right here.
Gets it done.
And just like that, Kobe Crispin will take on Brandon Kessler in the third place match, with the winner moving on to play Ram Guevara.
And here we go. We're going to go ahead and take a look at our ladies' fourth place match. Christina Rodriguez on the main board, taking on her opponent. Excuse me, I just totally had a brain fart. Tabitha Brimson. I knew that.
So it's Tabby.
I knew that. I just completely lost my train of thought. So, well, we'll get that Kobe and Kessler leg next, just because it's a further bracket match. So we'll watch that third place and that final, and then we'll go back for the women's third and final. It's more than likely going to be our game plan. But while they're setting up in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and put this one on. I'm going to figure out the score of this one real quick, Ryan. I'll be right back.
Christina has the 19s, put 95 up now, forcing her opponent to open a new wedge. 20s are gone for both of them. She does grab trip 18, but it won't be enough. Rodriguez on the attack. And she's going to want to put this thing out of reach. Grabs the 19 times 2. 114 points on the scoreboard. Brimson well back on the 18s. Gonna have to mark a bunch. And not gonna go there. She's gonna leave the door wide open for Rodriguez. Rodriguez can sweep down the board here. She's been making sure her points have been significant. And like that, she just didn't get it to go. Brimson on the attack. Has the 18s. Gonna mark a bunch.
I just got confirmation. Tabby is up 1-0 in this matchup.
Rodriguez controlling the game still. Has the 19s. Tabby's with the 18, but 209 playing 38. Rodriguez last turn unable to collect on any 18s. Should stay there to try to get rid of the 18. And just like that, she'll force her opponent down to the 17s or the corners.
Yeah, this is looking pretty one-way traffic in this leg so far.
Brimson not going to get it to happen. Struggling her last 9. Rodriguez. 3 on the last turn. Opportunity here to collect the 17s.
Just not collecting like she was earlier. And I can tell you, I didn't watch as close as I would have liked, but I can tell you those ladies were struggling with their outs towards the end of their earlier bouts in 01. I saw multiple busts going on. So, again, it's one of those things where you have to just question, like, hey, is it just one of those, like, you're struggling, so I'm going to struggle? Who's going to lock in first? That's really what the question comes down to.
Yeah, there's been a couple turns. It's the fatigue of the weekend. It's the end of the week. It's the fourth place match.
Tracy Brian in the chat, by the way, the one and only Tracy, saying thank you guys all for coming. Sorry I'm not there. Very frustrating to build up all year and then have this issue. I appreciate everyone's hard work and helping me with this event. Well, hey, we just want to wish you well wishes, buddy. Obviously a little bit of a scare and just all the thoughts and prayers with you, my man. And happy to be here. This has been an absolute delight. As By the way, we're just going to go ahead and while the ladies are in their fourth place match, since we're coming partway into this, what we're going to do is just because that men's is in third place, we're going to finish out that coverage of that third place match and then try to get the women's third place and then both finals is going to be our goal here for the record. So we just want to go ahead and get a moment to continue on with that storyline because I'll be honest, there's a lot of you guys tuning in right now in support of Kobe. And I'm sure Olivia Terry's out there screaming at the phone for Brandon Kessler. So here we go. Third place matchup in the Oklahoma Throwdown. Brandon Kessler, Kobe Chrisman.
150 on the open. That's what you want to do if you win that court.
Absolutely, that's what you want to do. And Kobe's definitely done really well in these 0-1 legs. So his key to success, win this 0-1 leg and then figure out what he needs to do next in cricket. And right now, Brandon Kessler, he admits it. He's pretty gassed. He has no sleep. He had a long night of winning, which is a good problem to have. And then on top of everything else, he has to pack up the dart shop right now, right? So there's a lot of moving parts for Brandon Kessler.
Back-to-back headies out of Too Young. Kessler well back at 373.
Good setup dart on the last from Kobe. I
good
love
pull
that.
Yep. Good pull of the trip 15.
So now sitting on 90, Brandon Kessler on the outside looking in on this leg and will remain on the outside looking in. All but guaranteed for Kobe to take this because he'll have 6 darts to get 90 as the checkout. Oh,
he will return, though.
Just a bit outside on the Luke Littler special.
Man, I cannot hit the 20s the way Littler can. I tried on that double 10 so many times.
I don't know if anybody in the world, Ryan, can hit the 20 the way Littler can.
That double 10 and me just do not get along. But what gets along for Kessler is a hat trick. 42 left. Kobe.
Does get it. Kobe Chrisman up 1-0. He's 1 leg away from making it to a final against Ram Guevara Jr. Oh, and you can see some frustration. Wasn't happy with that diddle. Cricket has been a mixed bag for Kobe Chrisman. Brandon Kessler, who has done well in his cricket legs, except for that seat match against Ram, where it seemed like he kind of fell off the wagon there for a bit.
Going to open with 4. Kobe has been good and strong on the 19s. Seven to back. Kessler will return to the 20s. Might take a look if he can mark it twice.
You guys are curious. The Devil Went Down to Georgia is the song that's playing, and that's the perfect song to be playing to get hyped up in a third place match, except both these guys are wearing headphones. Anybody in chat? I see Tim Chrisman in chat. I know there's more of you guys out there. Go ahead right now. Leave a comment. What is Kobe listening to? What is Brandon listening to? And I can tell you, Brandon told me it's not Beyonce today. Might be later, but not right now.
Beyonce.
I'm gonna say for Kobe, he's delving into some of the hip hop right now. I'm gonna say he's listening to some K-Dot. Some Kendrick.
Okay. Back to the match.
Oh, for context, Ryan, Kendrick played in the Super Bowl.
I get that.
I just wanted to make
Only
sure.
advantages 2 in the 19s. We're worried about music. Kessler's worried about closing the 19s. Got to get that 20 to fall.
Yeah. Am I? I just got confirmation from one of the Kobe insiders that it's at least hip hop for sure. So I might definitely be Kendrick. You guys are curious. I'm pretty good at this guessing music stuff. Good shot there from Kobe Chrisman.
I was going to say, pretty good shot right there. Big 7 mark, closes down the 20. Kessler forced to the 18s. Loser will go home third and a payday.
Momentum slowly slipping to Kobe a little bit more, but Brandon's doing a good job finding the defense. Left hook, right hook, uppercut. They're still throwing punches. There you go, another big shot, but no one's really drawn a significant amount of blood in this leg.
This could be survival of the fittest in this one. Opportunities to go to the 18. 19 still open.
Oh, good second dart. Hand finds the trip 18. Brandon Kessler now facing a dangerous situation, and that's definitely going to show some blood. When there's no scrapes anymore, that's a full-on stab wound. But if you're Kessler, you've had such a great weekend. You've performed well. You split in the men's doubles. You won the trips. Did well in pretty much everything you attempted. You won the mixed doubles as well. I'm not sure how he did, if he played in the blind draws or not. I don't think he did, but maybe. In either case, quite the performance for Brandon Kessler this weekend. And if he falls shy here and now, he's not going to be too mad about how the weekend turned out. This is going to be a good saving grace shot. If he's going to get into this, it's going to be this moment right here.
Not going to go with those two. Does get some points, but it's a single shot close for Kobe. Grabs the 19s. Yeah, good shot there.
Very calculated shot. I mean, got the close, knew he was going to go ahead, grab a couple of points, put up a little bit more of a defense, put up a little bit more of a wall between him and Brandon.
437, playing 321. Kobe wants to get rid of the 16s right here. Oh, good shot across the board. Grab that 15s as an arsenal.
And Chrisman just doing what he needs to get done. I don't see a way out for Brandon Kessler, who has played Ram with or against in enough finals. Unfortunately, not looking likely to do it again. 3 bowls needed for too young Chrisman.
Grab the 19 on the fly off. Mark 2. Lots got to be done.
Here we go for the match. And it goes to the finals. Kobe Chrisman. Bullseye needed. Bullseye found. You can see a little fist pump, and he gets the job done. You can see, giving a hug, giving some respect. Brandon telling him, hey, go get it done. But now, looks like they played that so fast, I think they might be still in the same cricket league over here. Oh, my goodness. We still get the ladies' match. Now, this is actually going to be, it has to be a last leg decider that we're looking at here.
It is, because Rodriguez had over 200 in some points.
So here we go. Last leg decider between Rodriguez and Brimson. And Christina Rodriguez looking real likely to go ahead and take this one.
She's definitely out in front.
Abby just running out of gas in this one. Christina, who has been one of the dominant ladies. We talked about the Lizacs quite a lot. Well, I mean, how much have we seen Christina on the stream, you know?
She definitely has played quite a bit of darts this weekend. Just needs one to close, and she didn't get it.
When
a lot of fatigue probably happened.
When I was told about this match, Christina, or when I was like by one of the tournament stuff, they handed me a sheet to let me know who was coming up next. And they literally said, "I don't know if you know her, but Christina Rodriguez is going to be playing next on your stream." And I just laughed. It's a good thing to know when you have a player that's just consistently performing. And I was already aware of her before this event, to be fair. But now,
we covered her at TOC.
Exactly. Well, TSC, it's just Jen and I locked in a room. Nowadays.
No, you called with me once or twice.
Yeah, that they let me out of the dungeon every now and again, and I go back to making sure Jen doesn't get harassed. I'm really just Jen's security guard. That's my real job there.
That's a big job. I mean, she's mighty popular, bud. Mighty popular.
Absolutely, she is.
To the bull.
Only grabs one. They're having some form of a conversation there. Not exactly sure the context for that one.
Either get it over with or you're all right. Just close it out.
I think she was looking at the round limit. She's saying, hey, go ahead. Put me out of my misery. This one's out of the running. Happens to the best of us.
One more of those. And it's like that. Don Washington, Christina Rodriguez. They will be playing in the third place match with the winner wanting to have the opportunity to take down Lane Lizak in the finals of the Oklahoma Throwdown women's main event.
Alrighty, folks. Well, we're just going to be back in one quick second here. We're going to just make sure we have our next couple of matches set up in the right order, and we'll be back in just a second. Alrighty, folks, it is time for the finals here in the Oklahoma Throwdown. This is going to be an absolute banging match. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham, and we got Ram Guevara Jr. taking on Kobe Chrisman in what should be an exciting final. It's going to be race to 3 format, best of 5, 501 master out, cricket, 501 choice. Ryan, this is going to be exciting. These are some exciting players to see in the finals, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of, when we looked at the bracket on paper, kind of picked Ram to be here. However, Kobe has played phenomenal, has gone through the field, has taken out some well-known players, some named players, well deserved to be here as well. So let's sit back and relax and let this thing unfold.
Exactly. This is going to be the last match of the men's. Then we're going to get that third place and final of the women's. We decided to go ahead and just put them on a quick little hold here just so that way we can make sure to highlight that ladies' third place in finals. And now looking forward to this. You expected Kobe, like I said earlier, I was surprised when I saw him in the loose side of the bracket. Not to say anything against Daryl Cortez, I just expect quite a lot of the too young player, and to see him go on the comeback and end up going on the run is impressive and a testament to why I thought that earlier.
Good pull down to the 15 there, leaves him 130. He can go up there and go bull double 15 on his next turn. He will take a look at the first out. Ram back at 202.
Fortunately, the last
Pressure's put on that 130 with 85 left.
Yeah, but 85 is a little bit more awkward. Don't be wrong. You go for a trip 15, and then you can still hit a single 20 for bull in a master out format. But it's not as ideal as it could be for a number below 100. And it might not even matter if Kobe takes this. He does. Checks out a 130 for leg number 1 here in this final.
Excellent 12 darter there. We'll go on to leg number 2. They'll play cricket.
And Kobe got the diddle. This is going to be very interesting, folks, because Kobe's coming in red hot, and Ram is absolutely running on E for energy right now. But that doesn't mean his darts are running on E, because he can play unconscious, and he's going to show that by playing this match.
Four on the open. We know how deadly Ram is on the bottom of the board. Should look to mark 2 triples.
Yeah, how about instead 3 triples, finds a 3 in the bed, and Ram Guevara, forever impressive. I still remember interviewing him 2.5, almost 3 years ago in the CSE Challenger Series, me not being as familiar with him pre-COVID, and just talking about him and his game, and he said he feels like it was coming back, and he was slowly getting back there, and was starting to make a run, and then all of a sudden he's just snapped into this form about 1.5, 2 years ago, where it really has been continually impressive, top of the line, excellence. And now he's not only back to his old form, but better than ever. And debatably one of the best rebound stories of a North American dart player, in my opinion, just from how good he was, to how much he struggled, to how good he is now.
Yeah, that's testament of life, family, support, and how it can be there for a player as they get their marching orders later on, and they come straight back, and then they start pressing again. I'm excited to watch it because I've seen him in the old. Played against him in the old. So when I see him come back and I see him on brackets, I'm like, yeah, don't look this guy over. I know you haven't heard of him in a while, but don't look too far. And now they're like, oh, well, this is your favorite. Well, he's proved to us why he was good then, and now he's even better now.
Yeah, I mean, consistently been a favorite in most events he's played in ever since.
He put on some fantastic matches for us in the past. We're sitting back, and hopefully we got a fantastic match right here. Not going to be happy with just 3. Does have the point lead. We don't want to. Kobe doesn't want a player like Ram to settle in, so he's going to have to stay on that attack. Does manage 4, but opportunity here for Ram. Up 16 points.
Yeah, just such a intense battle. You can tell that at this point, Ram's like, I'm here, I'm invested, I want to get the win. And finds a beautiful white horse on that one.
Crispin to the corners. Has struggled on the 16s. Needs those trips to start following. Not going to get it done there. We can see Ram sweep the 16s, the 15s, and the bull. But Lex to go 19 first.
And Ram, by the way, fishing for a second title in Oklahoma Throwdown. Year 1 winner was Dustin Holt. Year 2 winner, Ram Guevara, 2022. In 2023, Preston Weidman. And 2024, Chris Swift, a man I haven't seen in quite some time. So trying to become the first 2-time champion of this event.
Grab the 16s. Mark the bull, mark the 15. Kobe pushed in the corner. Got to work that 45 points.
Ram should be able to go ahead and just do claim duty. Might get the leg done here, but at the very least, we'll get ready to get the leg done in the next. One bull away from doing so.
Does mark 2. Ram on the charge. Just needs 1.
He still has to double for fun, because that's just Ram Guevara.
Cork to go first. Leg number 3 will be cricket.
Yeah, this is going to be intense to see how this goes. I do think Kobe has a lot of things going for him right now overall in this matchup, in the sense that he has the energy. He's had the flow playing those couple losers bracket games in a row. I still don't want to count anything out. And right now he's going second against Ram in the league of cricket, which is good because that means Ram can't throw 19s first. Still fine. 6 upstairs.
I was going to say he went 6 on the 20s. What are you thinking there? Kobe on the attack. He has been good solid in the 19s. Needs to mark him.
The young
Only
gun.
going to get 1. Here comes a sweep.
Yeah, this can hurt if 2 numbers get close. 1 number gets close, it's already enough damage as it is.
Doesn't grab his patented 17, but he's got 2 houses and the point lead.
And not much Kobe can do in this situation, and frankly, not much he can do in this leg from this point, as he does get no close on the 18. 6 darts thrown, 2 marks hit. This is the type of situation where Ram Guevara is going to be able to run away with every time.
Back-to-back 6 to the corners. He elects to go 15. He was 16's last leg, but it didn't work for him as well. Does get 3. He's pretty happy with closing a number. Sometimes the leg just gets out of hand. He just want to get through it.
Yeah, I mean,
they will go to leg number 4. Yeah, they will go to leg number 4. It's got the first one to win 3.
This might be a skunking of a leg 3, by the way. Needs to find 4 bulls just to prevent that fact. Not going to happen. Ram Guevara will have a shot for 3 bulls to get that 2-1 advantage. If Ram wins this match, it is over. Kobe has to win this and another set.
Leg number 4. Here we go. 0-1.
This diddle is so important. It's hard to put any other statement on it. What a big moment for Kobe. Solid diddle.
It's a hanger. I can't tell, can you?
Not quite, and it looks like, based off Ram's reaction, it's a tie. And that one's one outside the double, it looks like.
Boy, they're hanging and they're all jumbled up. It's not gonna get it to happen. Yep, you were right. One outside of the double for Ram. Here we go. 501. Open in, master out.
So with Ram getting the start, it is now his match to lose and his title to earn. He knows if he just plays one solid 0-1 leg, it is done and dusted, and he can go ahead and go take a siesta.
I think he might be tired.
I do think he might be tired.
I do think he might be tired.
And oh no, Kobe having a nightmare opening. Does recover with a bull in the last, but that's going to be hard.
Against Donnie Ram, he went 150, 150. We need to see him do it here.
Yeah, Ram's going to take the opportunity and run with it. Kobe now is going to have to ask for a favor from Ram at some point in this leg. No matter what he hits now, he's going to have to ask for a favor, and he has to do himself some and get himself in range. Oh.
Let's take an opportunity. The trip 20. Didn't get the other two to back it. A solid round right here from Ram. Low ton or 150 is all he needs to think about.
But I don't like that switch to 20 because now he doesn't have a way to even out. Ram is going to have more darts at this. Kobe has to take 3 darts to leave it out. To set up range to leave it out, excuse me. So 9 darts still remaining in Kobe. Ram should get this done. I hate to be so pragmatic about it, but that just seems to be the breaks.
57 for 36 if he chooses that route. He'll return for 50.
Now Kobe gonna have to hit a big one.
180 would leave 76. 150 would leave 106. But leave yourself an out.
You have to. And he doesn't, so this should be game, set, and match. Unfortunate heartbreak end for Kobe Chrisman, who has played so well to get to this final, but Ram Guevara, a task too tall to try to best. You can hear the crowd clapping out there. Well, you might not be able to hear it. I certainly can hear it. Everybody that's left in the building was there supporting those guys, and I loved every bit of it. So coming up next, going to be that women's third place match, Don Washington, Christina Rodriguez, and congratulations to Ram Guevara, $1,500 on his big win today. Kobe Chrisman goes with a very nice $750 still, so very good on them. We'll be back in just one moment with that women's third place match. Welcome back, everybody, to the third place match here in Oklahoma for the Oklahoma Throwdown. Wow, that's a great sign on. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham, and this is going to be Christina Rodriguez up at the hockey, taking on Don Washington. Best of 3 format, 501 cricket choice. Strap in, folks. Ryan, are you excited to see this as much as I am?
Yeah, this was a top 4 match earlier on the winner's side. Don bested in 3 legs Rodriguez to go play Lane Lizak. Lane Lizak's now sitting in the with the queen seat in the finale. So Rodriguez wants to get her revenge, and Washington wants to continue on.
Yeah, we'll see what she does. I don't want to take any too early strong guesses because both these women are very, very talented. But my initial gut indication of this is Christina Rodriguez continuing to make finals, continuing to make runs, and she just needs to make sure to lock into it like she has been, and that will make the big difference.
She, in the last match, did give up the 0-1 early. She needs to gain the 0-1 here because she was able to play cricket real well against Tabitha. Washington says, no, I'm going to low 10 for you.
Well, now Christina's going to have to make up that lost ground. 65 and a 21. She's going to have to hit a little bit more than that, looking for at least 2. Not going to find 2. Does make up some of the lost ground, but has lost her throw now.
Yeah, she did get a single bull in that last one, but the momentum has shifted to Washington for the win of this one.
Well, how about that? Finds a hat trick there for Don Washington. Absolutely a great shot. Lane Lizak awaits the winner of this match for the finals. She's still warming up, making sure she's ready to go. I know Mama Lizak's still in the building here, too.
Needs a bull. Can leave 57 or can leave 50. She was going to look to leave 57, but 95 is a great opportunity for her. She will return. It's a good low ton. However, Washington has 6 for 95.
Yeah, and she should have plenty of time to be able to take this, but we've seen some wackier things happen at some of the end of these 0-1 legs, although going to be able to find the bull immediately. Not going to be able to take it now, so it's just on setup duty.
There.
Oh.
She'll have to set up again. Rodriguez back at 186.
That's a favor for Rodriguez. This would be more motivation than ever. Bull, bull, trip 12, bull, 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 double 18, something along those lines. You need to find a good high-pressure shot. One more bull will at least help with that cause. Does do so for Rodriguez.
81 plays 29. A lot of different ways you can take out 29.
Remember, it is open out for the ladies. 17 for 12 is perfectly fine. Hard to bust the 12, too, so a lot of benefits. And gets it there. Don Washington up 1-0 over Christina Rodriguez. On to leg number 2. It is the cricket leg. Now, based off what we saw in that 4th place match, Christina had a rough go in that cricket leg, but then in that third leg where she played cricket, she was absolutely dominating. As they're having a little bit of a laugh about the board setup, they're just reminding her that, hey, we still got a doodle, girlfriend. And this will be interesting to see which version of Rodriguez we're going to get and which version of Washington we're going to get as well.
What?
Oh, having a laugh. I'm pretty sure she said, you won the diddle. You have to hit the button. And they just had a little bit of a laugh about it. Here we go. Time for the cricket. What are your predictions for this one, Ryan?
Well, the way Rodriguez played her last two crickets, I think she's going to send it to a last leg decider. But Washington is solid. She is a solid player.
Two marks there for Washington. It's going to feel frustrating. Rodriguez has struggled to capitalize in moments like this. She typically has done well towards the tail end of legs. If she can get this start off right, and the little one hits a big one, it's a different leg, and that's going to be a great start. One more 20 to help. Not quite, but at least stops the 20 from being basically in play this leg.
Washington wants to open the wedge. We'll look to close the 20. Boy, that's a big shot right there.
Yeah, and it's still neck and neck.
Let's say Rodriguez may look 18s or 17s. I think she was on the 17s in the past.
She's looking at that dart disappointed.
Not a bad close. You didn't get it to go, but you went in close. Now Washington has to open a new wedge. Will she open the 18s or will she start on 17s like Christina?
Apologies there. It looks like the
soft
scoreboard.
on dart 3.
The scoreboard needed a quick correction there. I do apologize. Here we go. Christina, great opportunity on these 18s. Needs to find at least 3. She's choosing the 17s. It's a comfort number for her, so I understand that. But at the same time, well, she ended up finding 5, so it's a lot better of a decision now. But if she found 3 18s to help block them from the X being used, definitely does a lot of favors for herself. Don's getting frustrated.
Not going to be happy on those two. She gets it to mark 3 on the third. 18s are going to play 17s. Points are close.
And it just shows how tough the women are out here, that we're seeing these games be so gritty, so on the tooth and nail. Is just look at all the different ladies we've seen on the stream. Look at how talented they all are. And look what they have done as the women's game continues to get bigger and better. Ever since that Queen of the Palace Fallon Sherrick run back in 2018, 2019, the women's dart game has grown exponentially, and some of the talents we see in the women's game and have seen in the past and continue to see in the future, it's exciting.
102 playing 90.
Big moment here for Dawn. She can really start to turn the needle. She wants to get this 2-0 and move on to that final. But if that's going to be the goal, she needs to convert on a pretty decent-sized turn. Try to get a stab, get Christina off her comfort number.
Does mark 3. We'll leave it for Christina to work on the 17s.
With her being so comfortable on the 17s, you expect her to convert. But if whether a comfort number or not, if I'm struggling to get big results on the number I normally like, I'm moving around. I'm gonna say, all right, I'm having trouble with the 17s. Maybe I'll take a play on the 15s since it's nearby. That way I can alternate my shots a little bit, give myself a little bit more fluidity in my throw.
.216 playing 136. 17s are going to take on the 18s. We're a close match.
And neck on the wire.
Ooh, is that door all left open?
It has to be, right? You have to at least start the 17s. If you miss on the first and you want to pull the parachute, so be it. But you have to start the shot. Try to push the needle. She starts up, finds a single 18. Down to 17, single mark there. I don't like that shot. It just means that you hit an X that does nothing in the meantime. When you collect a single 18, more than likely you would have hit all 3 singles on the 17. Push the game along and put more pressure on your opponent.
Washington should look to close the 17 here. Will she do it on the first start, or will she stay on the 18s as she has been?
First start. Yeah, wise move there from Don Washington. Starts to close on the first start, goes up, hits the 18, and hits a big shot on the 16.
That's a big, massive 7. Rodriguez to the corner. 15 in the pocket shots. Needs a lot. Down 2 wedges. Down in points. Only going to get 2. Door wide open right here for Washington to crash through.
Washington's looking to do some crashing. Christina Rodriguez has been so excellent all weekend, finally finding some serious woes towards the tail end.
Grabs 2 more 18s. There's pulling that parachute. Make my opponent work.
She's working. She found that first one so close. Was able to correct, and she's all over that wire. A different millimeter direction, the Earth's axis tilt, and you feel like that would have been a 9.
So close, but yet so far.
One, two, three on the 15s. There's 1 and 2. Collecting on 3. Coming in hot. Finds it with extra credit. Don Washington is just 3 balls away from making a final against Elaine Lysak. Christina knows that might be all she wrote. Dawn Washington, 3 bulls. Can she get it done? The go play. Girl from Houston, Texas. 1 more bull needed. And Dawn hits it. Beautiful shot there and a beautiful finish. As that will be it for the 3rd place match. Christina Rodriguez, another great performance for her, just falling short at the tail ends. As now coming up next will be that ladies final. So we'll be back in just a moment. Lane Lizak, Dawn Washington. I'm Mick Cho, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. It's final time here in Shawnee, Oklahoma for the Oklahoma Throwdown, and it's time for the ladies to make it onto the live stream here. I'm looking forward to seeing Donna Washington and Lane Lysak, a rematch of the Queen Seat on our live feed. This is going to be a fun one. I'm Nick Scher, joined by Ryan Money Mooneyham on the call. Ryan, what are your thoughts about this going into the final? Here we go. Dawn to go ahead and get things going. It's all about setting that tempo and that pace right early on.
It's race to 2 on both sides. So Lysak will have to be beat 2 out of 3 twice.
And go ahead.
I was going to say that open for Dawn's not going to be what you want to start with.
No, exactly right. But I will say, both these ladies are tough, certified grade A competitors. As gets a 51 on the last start, gets a 1 extra point for show, and Lysak gets a low ton. It's going to be more about, if anything, just who has the energy in this given moment, because Dawn has the ability to double dip. Lane has the ability to shut this down before it gets to that point. It's really about not who wants it more, but who can channel that energy more.
Yeah, in the last match, Washington was dominant in the 0-1, and then when she got into cricket, she went into cruise control. Lane's had that Queen Seat for a minute, so has that rest been helpful on a Sunday afternoon, or has it been detrimental? We'll know. Kind of a slow start for Dawn Washington. Only the low ton from Lane as we go into round darts number 7, 8, and 9 from the ladies.
Yeah, with race at 2, it's so tough with the 0-1 being in the mix because it really can be blink and you miss it. So if you struggle out of the gate a little bit, which, to be fair, I mean, you would expect the person in the seat to struggle more than the person that came from the loser side early on. But regardless, if you have some struggles, it can feel like all of a sudden you're treading deep water if you lose the first leg, knowing that your opponent's a match point for the final to be the second ever women's Oklahoma Throwdown champion. As last year, Cheyenne Richards had the honorific of holding that title, and the years before that, it was a combined bracket.
2 darts 7, 8, and 9 did not go good for Lane. Washington, who won the cork, can now jump right out in front of her. He's a low ton or better.
Yeah, just to try to regain control of her own throw. That's going to be the goal. Control doesn't mean just getting ahead of Lane, but getting ahead by a significant amount. That low ton mark that you put there, Ryan, is about where I would say that line is. Not going to be crossed.
Not going to go there. 302 playing 323.
Lane taking that moment of composure. She got, I believe, a 9th through 12th finish last night in that Trips event. She won doubles with Mama Lysak.
Yeah, they got that thing done about 1 in the morning, I think, if I remember right. 12:30.
For the trips or for the doubles?
For the doubles. They probably got done about 3 or 4 on the trips if they were 9th through 12th.
Yeah, they finished doubles, give or take, around, let's see, we finished our stream, and that was, I want to say that was right around 12.
Not the fireworks we want, but it is a close contested match.
Yeah, and here's the thing. It's been a long weekend. It's been a lot of tough matches, and these ladies have been doing well. Dawn, until today, we haven't seen much on the stream, but that doesn't mean she wasn't out here performing and playing these tough matches. Again, it's about the energy of channeling everything together more so than anything else. It's about trying to just get there, rally, lock in. You need to just lock in for, 100 more darts. You already threw a couple thousand at this point.
One more here would be huge.
Still 1, 2,
Still
3.
respectable. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still respectable. 123. Hat trick here would be dynamic. Low ton for sure.
Low ton does help the cause as the 1, 2, 3 is going to be under some pressure. And with 1, 2, 3, I still start the bull in case I have a fallout because there's a lot of different fallouts that still leave you a finish. So you just have to try to drill this first bull. And then if so, there's a couple different ways you can go from there. Should be going to the 19. Doesn't leave a finish, so now just single 19 and leave bull. Or single bull to leave 19. They are playing the open out format, not the master. Important distinction to note there. Lane Lysak with an opportunity for leg number 1. 58 is the shot. Happy accident. Not so happy accident. Somewhat of an overachiever there in that moment. Looking for the bull to get leg number 1. Dawn does find it. Sneaks it away after surviving some darts from Lane Lysak. She is up 1-0 in this one, and it's going to come to a diddle to see who gets to start in leg number 2 to start that cricket leg. Overall, right now, that 0-1 game, very shaky for both these players. They both were in the 21s, well below where we would typically see them, but they're pretty much equal right now and where they're at just mentally. As right now, all I can see is there's someone in the background just licking a coffee cup. That is incredible. The audience watching intently in the background. And only one mark open for Don Washington. This is a match not about the 9s. This entirety of the cricket will be decided about the 3 marks, about the 4 marks. That's what decides matches like this. When everyone's feeling the fatigue, they've had a long weekend, they're just focused on those big, simple collects. The fancy stuff is cool. The fancy stuff will help you. The fancy stuff you can't rely on right now.
Well, sometimes the fancy stuff or come at the times when you at least expect it too.
Absolutely. And that's when you're especially ecstatic. Or frustrated if it came at a time that you didn't expect it to come and it was too late and it shows up and you're like, really? That's where it is?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I 100% agree with you. We are at the tail end of this big tournament. Tired weekend, lots of darts, and yeah, you just want 1, 2, 3.
Now, granted, these ladies and all these other competitors, that when we say that, we know they're more than good enough to consistently still hit triples. It's just the fatigue and stuff fighting against you. But it's so hard. You and I both know this as a player to tell yourself, hey, just go for some singles sometimes, especially on an open number.
Yeah, and it's if you're your opponent and you are shooting and you both see that struggle, sometimes it's just like just focus on 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And if they see you're hitting solid and they're still not matching you, then you play off the fact that now they're struggling, and you can gain the momentum.
Just like right now, this is a 1, 2, 3 kind of shot. Get the close on the 19s. Your only goal on this given turn is that last start got away from Lane. If you got that close, all of a sudden you have the 20s, 60-point lead, and the 19s. Instead, now Dawn gets an opportunity, but she has to capitalize on it, roll the shoulders, and really drill the 19s. Dawn looking razor focused. Trying to get the big collect. Falls shy of doing so, just the 2 mark. So now you expect to go ahead and see Lane go up and hit a single 19. And then she can even add more points, but knowing her playstyle, I wouldn't be surprised if she continued to move along the game. She checks her Apple Watch to see if her fans are texting her. They probably are.
I used to, but pre-heart attack, have a on my wrist. It would tell me my heart rate.
Mm-hmm.
Post-heart attack, the medicines won't allow me to get excited.
Fair enough.
I have to. They have to keep the adrenaline down. So sometimes when the adrenaline gets too high for me as I've gotten older, I'll get really cold, and I can lose focus. So that medicines they're there to keep it for me.
Yeah, I never liked wearing a watch or anything on my wrist as a player, especially a smartwatch. Just anything that could buzz or vibrate when I'm playing. In fact, to this testament, and don't write this down, anybody listening along. I take my phone out of my pocket and put it on the table. I'm playing every single major match.
So do I, and I want it off.
Oh, me too. And the amount of times where someone could easily have gone and grabbed my phone, especially because sometimes I leave it there after the match for a couple minutes because I forget. It's a lucky that I've never got my phone taken in a dart tournament. Thank you, Dart Community.
I've gotten a lot of funny selfies.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I go back and look at them like, oh, here we go. Someone grabbed my phone. And speaking of grab, Lizak right here wants to grab that 17. She's got the 20. Just 2 solid needed. Didn't get it to go on dart 3, but she did the damage and got it closed.
Dawn, gonna have to find a new number to get things going. It's starting to be one of those situations where in this leg, you're just thinking, I still need a big turn, but it's just feeling hard. The darts aren't really agreeing with me this leg. And frankly, they weren't really agreeing with her in the one leg, but both players were equally struggling. Lane struggling a little bit less. The bar that we hold these players to is always so high. And we've talked about this before, but I think it's imperative to mention again. The ladies' game has simply just gotten so much better. And so the expectations have gotten so much higher. And sometimes when both you and your opponents are struggling, it's been a long tournament. It absolutely can be totally okay. And it's always okay to have off games or to be below whatever average you're expected to be at. But that's also why sometimes we commentate the way we do and we talk about these players the way we do, because we know for a fact that Dawn can go out there and throw a 5+ and so can Lane. Just right now.
Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it multiple times out of these players. We've seen the runs down and the sweeps and the big 7 marks and stuff. Just right now, that it's the tail of the tide for this match or this leg is 1, 2, 3 is the best round.
Oh, misses the big number. But again, it feels like that would normally hurt a lot. It only hurts if Dawn makes us hurt, and she knows that. She has to collect on that. Looks like Dawn's back there grabbing something, maybe a piece of equipment of some kind.
Yeah, looks like she's fixing something.
See the audience. You can see right here. We got Mama Lizak watching along naturally, of course. There's Lane back there as well, and we have the rest of the crew. Everyone still that's here is sitting right now watching this match, except for who's sitting back there? Do I see people sitting back there? Who's back there? Are people back here?
Blurry's back there. I see nothing but blurry.
Yeah, hey, why are you guys sitting back here? Get on over here. What the heck, guys? What the heck? As here we go back with Don Washington.
Hold on, I'm gonna coin it. Back to the match.
Oh, okay. Oh, good one. Still struggling to collect that big round. Finds the trip 18 on the last, which is needed to get it back within striking distance. So now Lane can still go close the 18s, but it leaves a potential for Don to have an ability to hit trip and have a shot at the 20s.
Lane's not gonna waste her time. She's gonna put them 20s up. Oh, she went for the 16s on that last one.
Yeah, I think that's more.
I really thought she would stay on the 20s. I really did.
I don't know. I think it's more akin to her style, to kind of continue moving along. And also sometimes that's again, if you're feeling tired and sore, sometimes you don't want an elongated game. But I to be fair, once you tripped the 20, I think she felt job done.
Only going to manage the one. Lizak with the 20s. 180 playing 109.
Lane
And
goes,
collects all three.
That's a big solid close right there. No question about it. Grabs that second number. 15s and bowls are left. By the way, we have Russell Isaac tuning in, saying, "Come on, Lane, try to get that energy up." These are the championship rounds. Yeah, I agree. It's hard right now. The energy is low. I mean, you can even see right now. It's a lean. It's a I'm sore. It's a I'm tired. It's a long day. But at the tail end of it, you just need to snap it together and know that you need to perform. Like I said, you only need 100 more good darts or less at the start of this match.
That's a big turn. Grab that 15s. Didn't collect that bull, but it was a good turn.
And now with Don's back against the wall, this is going to go to a last leg scenario where Lane has to win one more leg to be your second ever ladies champion following Cheyenne Richards last year. Dawn, on the other hand, if she wins the leg, gets to go to another best of 3 to have that same honorific for herself.
Grabs a bull, grabs a fly off. 91-point lead. It's got 3 wedges.
And Don kind of knows this is the same thing that we've talked about. When you get to a situation like this in a leg, your main mentality is, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and to try to make sure my form's feeling good going into the next round, going into the next diddle specifically. Make sure I just really hammer on these bulls, not to try to win this leg. If it happens, it happens. But because instead, I want to make sure I'm ready to try to get the start in the next one. So that's where your head has to kind of be right now. If your head is getting too wrapped up in what you have to do here, it's going to be overwhelming naturally.
Boom. There's a shot.
1-1 in this situation, this finals, this championship, this all-out brawl, and a slight crawl to the finish line. Here's the diddle. Outside with room. Important dart right here, with Lane being the seat holder. Oh no, that's no. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Oh my goodness. Apologies.
Well, sorry, viewer. We're gonna go watch the flies on the ceiling.
I am so sorry, everybody.
Who knows who won that one?
Oh, that was the worst.
Know about you. That's
Oh,
the best diddle I've ever
hey,
seen.
when this magic gets clipped out later, can we cut out that one part where I hit the wrong button trying to zoom in on the bowl? Lane Lysak
Somebody
won the
won that.
title. There we
All
go.
right. Looks like she
Oh.
chose to go first, and they're going to play cricket. Well, that's one way to close down the stream at the Oklahoma Throwdown. Good job, Nick DeShera.
Oh,
That
here
was
we
funny.
go.
That was
Last,
funny.
last leg decider. And right on the wire on that last dart, Lane doesn't convert. Chat, let us know. What do you think? Who are you cheering for? I know you guys are still awake, watching along, cheering on these wonderful players. Oh, Don's going to be trying to set up a punish round. Oh, it's going to hurt. How much is it going to hurt? It's going to hurt a fair amount.
Close and 60 points. Lane to the 19s. She might slip that 20 in for a close. Going to get all three. Opportunity here for Washington. That 6 mark open was huge.
Well, right now, the 19 transition was good, but just doesn't connect. Gives Lane an opportunity. If I hit 417s, I consider that 20, but obviously 2 trips gives you a 14-point lead to be able to close that 20 down. In either case, all you're thinking is, let's just see what I score first. Because I really want to take a shot at that 20, but I can only do it if it makes sense.
62-point lead for Washington. She's got the 20s. Oh, another big hit on it.
Lane gonna have to dig deep. That's an awkward dart. Gets underneath it still. Impressive. And third one was well thrown, just doesn't connect. Not a lot of room left in there. Here's the thing, though, with Dawn and her situation with the X on the 20s, it's so hard to commit to that 1, 2, 3 on the 19s, knowing that your 20 can be grabbed at any point. If anything, if I'm Dawn, I'm considering trying to grab another number.
Down 86 with the 19s. Only going to grab 2. Washington's been known to start on the points here before she takes the attack on the 20s or on the 19s. She looks like she's going to go back up. Oh, doesn't get it there. Very interesting. If I trip 19 here, I'm going to get rid of that 20.
Oh, great trip 19. Grabs the 20 just like you called Ryan. Back to the 19s. Great shot there from Lane Lysak. Finds a 5. Dawn, who started off red hot, is having some struggles. And Lane continues to find some fire on those 19s. If I'm Lane, I'm thinking just get it together for this leg.
Grabs 3 for the close. Lysak with the 19s now. 28-point lead.
See,
didn't get it to go on dart 2 or 3.
I wanted to see a lot safer of a shot.
You think she should have pulled down and just went fat, fat?
I think she should have just ignored the 17s entirely. And it's a last like decider. You have the higher number, and you were hitting that 19s pretty well to be able to get the swing at the 20. I'm thinking, I want to punish. I want to make this feel unattainable. Again, I like my opponents to feel like they're treading deep water, struggling to find air. That's the type of situation I want my opponents in, especially in this situation. I'm not playing the close game unless I feel like I really do need to shorten the leg.
Yeah, trip 19 has came handy. Another smash on it, closes the 17, forcing Washington 18s. Washington trying to stay loose.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Both these ladies are talented, and I know that we're seeing some struggle darts right now, the struggle bus express, if anything. But either one of them can hit a 9 mark at any point. I'm really like starting to. If I'm one of these players, I'm thinking about now. Because Dawn didn't open a number, though, it does give Lane the option to grab that second number with the X on her 19s. If she grabs 3 18s, she's looking really solid in this leg. Just got to be careful, calculated shot. Good parachute. I like that to the 19s, but only grabs 1. Dawn's still having her troubles. Only a single 18 so far in the turn. Doesn't get it.
Oh,
One of the situations.
tough turn.
Here's another argument I have is I don't think Dawn's saying the 18s particularly well. I'm totally okay if I'm Lane going 16-15. Personally, I think that's a great route to go. And saying, you know what, you can have them if you end up hitting them, then I'll have to take them out later. But this is where closing around your opponent, starting to box them in a little bit, can really hold a lot of merit because until you're scared of them hitting a number, you don't have to be.
I agree. I call that trapping. So trap her up there. Take 16s, 15s, maybe even get the bull.
Yeah, the chat's talking about Lane having some knee pain. She's been having a lot of issues from it, from what it sounds like, and having some pain. Very hard to play through when you're feeling that kind of pain, especially because if I don't know if she has prior knee injuries or not, but especially if it's the one where you put all your weight onto and you're leaning on it constantly and doing some twists, it can definitely be really aggravating. I know people with like sciatic nerve injuries. Not sciatic nerves, meniscus injuries, excuse me, really struggle as well.
Well, the struggle wasn't that round. 5 mark. Trip 18, goodbye. 2 scratches on the 16. Washington needs to work the corners. Will she start on the 16s or does she want that fresh open pie on that 19 on that 15?
Yeah, I like contesting the X here. Even despite the situation, she just, again, is one good 9 mark away from being able to be back into this, and the 19s and 18s can be close with just a single mark at each. So I don't mind contesting the X, although you expect Lane to grab it and then move on to the 15s. If she hits the 15 and the 16 in this turn, she will be set for a potential win. Needs to still find the 16, though. Doesn't get it. This is your opening now for Dawn. A must-hit shot. Find a big 5 or more at minimum to try to get yourself back into this leg. Does Dawn capitalize on this opportunity? Just low on the trip. She can work up into it with that dart.
Oh, not going to go there. That was a tough turn. Up by 43. You need 1 shot to close the 16s.
Lane looks like she's doing an equipment adjustment of some kind real quick. Oh, she broke one of her shafts, so she's looking to see if she has a replacement right now, is what they're saying out there. Bad time to have an equipment failure.
And they come when you least expect it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to know what spare equipment to bring and what's unnecessary because sometimes you'll have a set of shafts in the last 6 months, a year. I've had a set of carbons last me 2 years one time, and then I've had other ones break in the first couple hours. So, regardless, I don't know what specific flight system she's using, but looks like everyone's quick to try to help her out. Quick little technical intermission. Getting everything sorted. Ryan, what do you ever bring any spare equipment to you with you when you're playing in a big tournament?
Normally I've got just a backup set of shafts because I throw fit flight with airs, and then like ooh, boom, boom, boom. There's a big run. I'll have some backups. I know a lot of people that will have presets of like shaft and flights ready to go, and they'll just pull it off and put it up. Um, yeah, a little bit, but sometimes I just grab my darts and go play like League and forget that I don't have any backups on me. Tournament, I'm a little more prepared for.
Makes sense. Lane prepared to cross.
You come home from work, you grab your darts, you go play League darts, and then 2 minutes into it, you break a shaft, and you're like, oh, crap. Anybody got a shaft?
Lane prepared to cross the finish line. Needs 2 bowls to do so. Finds the first one to be the second ever Oklahoma Throwdown women's champion. Lane Blue Bonnet Lizak will have to return. Dawn Washington, good on her to get back to this final. She did quite the run to get back to this point. And unfortunately just didn't get her darts going in this one as much as she would have liked. Big double. Doesn't happen, so now Lane 3 clear.
Happen. 43 points still up for Lane. If a fly off happens, she'll gain another bowl.
Lane Lizak, to hoist the belt, does get it there. You can see the claps. The crowd goes wild. Lane and Dawn are all smiles and give each other some love and some respect. And Lane waddles on to hold the belt. Everyone, we appreciate every one of you for hanging out with us, watching these wonderful ladies play and all the other tough competitors that we've seen play in our Oklahoma Throwdown here in Shawnee, Oklahoma. It has been an absolute blast, hasn't it been, Ryan?
I have been tickled pink to be on the mics all weekend with you, Nick. It's been awesome.
You've been tickled Pete?
Pink. Tickled pink.
I was like, who's Pete? What are
tickled
we doing?
pink.
What are we doing
now
to
you're
Pete?
throwing me off. It was a good job. You did a really good job, Nick. I thank you for letting me be a part of this action this weekend, and good darts from everybody.
Oh, yeah. I'm happy to be here with you, Ryan. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've been happy to be in the room, hanging out with everybody, and getting a chance to talk with the people when I've had the opportunities to do so, and had a great event. Shout out to Tracy Bryant. I hope you are doing well, my friend. Thank you for having us out here. Thank you, each and everyone, for your kind love, words, and support. It means a lot to us, and appreciate everyone in chat watching along, giving us love and support as well, as Russ Lizak says. Very proud of her staying strong. Yes, she did. And Michelle Zinger says, awesome job. Appreciate every one of you for all the kind words. And we will be live. If you're looking for the next USA Darts stream tomorrow night, Eric Bobzine, Ram Guevara for the CSC Challenger Series Top 4 matchup. Tuesday, we'll have some DPFL action. Wednesday, we're going to have another great matchup. I believe that's going to be Mike Segal versus Bobby Dees Jr. in the Division 2 of the CSC Challenger Series. And then next weekend, we will be live in San Antonio, Texas for the final Bull Shooter Regional stop. That is going to be the next couple of shows for us. We still got a bunch this week. Appreciate each and every one of you. Have a good night. Stay safe, and see you soon.